I'm a second early because I can't wait, you guys. How you guys doing? It is Friday. It is the end of the year, December 29th, 2023, which means the next time I see you on Monday, it will be 2024. I am so excited. 2023 for me has been a really good year, really great year. I really love it. It's been amazing. You guys the support behind the channel has been phenomenal. Appreciate all of you guys and gals, Heather, Scar, all the mods, James, everybody, Mary Lizzie, Captain Steve, everybody in here, Pablo, Danger, Old Explorer, all of you guys, everybody, Ognum, Doge Dog, heck yeah, you guys, seriously, Avro Sheenix, heck yeah, that's a good name, I like that one. 2024 has to be better. I think it will be. I think it will be. Scar saying late Jason also means I turned 31. That's it, Scar? That's not even that old at all. Certainly don't feel like it. Probably feel like you're 500. I know when I turned 31, I was working at Walmart overnights, and I thought I was gonna die because I was working graveyard shifts, was not sleeping very well. My body was run down, so I felt like I was 500. But I was working at Walmart, so, you know, that'll take it out. That'll suck all the energy out of you. Anyway, dude, Scar, it just gets better. It just gets better. Everyone thinks that, oh, if I haven't done everything I need to do, I don't have my career, I don't have my house, I don't have my family. By the time I'm 25, then I'm just done, right? No. Plenty of people. You have to plan. Use your 20s to plan it out. Use your 30s to get it done. That way, everything is ready to go in your 40s and 50s. You know, because... believe me, it takes longer than you think. Everyone. I mean, unless you get lucky. Some people get really lucky, but for the majority of us, it takes some time, some preparation, some stuff to get done. But happy birthday to you, Scar. 31 years old. On the way, man. On the way. Getting stuff. You're just starting out. You're just starting out. Doesn't feel like it, but you are. And then Joe says, rest in peace, Zoo. 100%. We've lost a few people today this year. Zoo being one of them. I believe, oh man, I can't remember. I think Kadena was this year as well. Maybe it was last year. Oh, we've lost a few people in the No Man's Sky community. 40 on Christmas Eve. Rufono? Dude, very awesome. See, I have a fall birthday as well, so it kind of sucks when you get smushed in with Christmas. I don't know about you guys, but when I was a kid, it was, here's your Christmas/birthday present. And you're like, really? I mean, I appreciate presents. Now that I'm older, I don't care. But when you're a kid, you want all the presents. You want all the presents. Oh, anyway, new expedition starts today. Let's jump into No Man's Sky, guys. The final expedition, the final replay expedition of 2023 is here, and it begins today. This is the last replay. We have a little over a week for this one. So all the other expeditions have been 1 week long. This one's about a week and a half. So instead of ending on next week Friday, it'll end on next week Monday. So a week and a half from now. We get 2 weekends to do this one. Let's jump into it. Boom, there it is. Let me turn up the volume on the game. That way you guys can hear it. Oh, yes. Starwalker Play says No Man's Sky has changed so much since the start. Good old memories. Yeah, dude, maybe this weekend I'll go back and play your original No Man's Sky when it came out in 2016, because man, it is a totally different game. A totally different game. Cole says, I wonder why they are giving us more time for this one. Cole, I have a sneaking suspicion that they have a plan for January 10th. Let me see the exact date here. It is going to be, not the 10th. Yeah, the 10th. January 10th, something's going to happen. I'm speculating. I have no idea, because every year for the past 3 years, we've had expeditions. All the expedition replays have been 2 weeks long, and there have been more of them. This year, they're only 1 week long, except for this final one is a week and a half. So they're messing with the times, I think, because they have a plan for January 10th. I think that they just needed them to last until January 10th that week, and something's going to happen. Maybe an update, maybe a new expedition starts. I have no idea. But I have a feeling January 10th, that week of January 10th, something's going to happen for No Man's Sky. Maybe Light No Fire comes out in January? No, Matt. I would hope. But the big indicator before a game comes out is when it gets rated by the ESRB in the United States and the PEGI boards around the world. So a game needs to be rated before it can be sold anywhere, even digitally. And there's no rating for Light No Fire. So until they rate it, they can't sell it. And usually, not always, usually they give a game a rating about 1 to 2 months before the game comes out. So with no rating, you know it's at least 2 months away. At least. Probably longer. So I would be, I mean, maybe they did it in secret and we didn't know, but people have checked and looked for a rating. Any kind of an ESRB rating for Light No Fire? Nothing as far as I can see. I know, I can still hope though. I know, Matt, I mean, you and me both, buddy. I am loving everything we've seen on Light No Fire so far. All right, so new expedition. That means we have to start a brand new save. This will be the last one for 2023. Well, I'll probably do a few more over the weekend. You know what I mean, though. Cartographers, we did it in 52 minutes. Main save, load save. Okay, so there we go. Brand new save. All the other ones have been 6 days. This one is 9 days. 9 days. So we have extra time on this one. I don't think it's because the expedition takes longer to do. I think it's because they need it to last until January 10th. Anyway, the 40-year-old gamer, thank you for being a member and being in chat today. Here's hoping for the different animal scans work, like the pH levels, dude. I have a feeling they will. If not, there's an extra couple days for them to put out a patch real fast. So here's hoping everything's smooth and we can get it done today. Here's hoping. Let's jump into it. Crazy Chaos says, what are the rewards for this expedition? I need to jump in and find out because I was so focused in on that golden vector for the last expedition. I don't even know what's for this one. Now, I assume it's going to be the same rewards that we had because the Voyagers Expedition is the one we just did for Echoes. So we just did this one back in August. So I feel like it's going to be the same rewards, but we'll double check when we get in here. We'll jump into the Expedition tab and we'll see what the rewards are. I saw what looks like a red cat in the trailer. Ooh, Sasso. Dude, there is so much in that Light No Fire trailer. So much I missed. I probably need to do another breakdown. Like, I did a half-an-hour breakdown of a minute-long trailer. So I was like, maybe we should take a break, and I'll break it down again in 2024. Mike says, just finished your Lego Fortnite video regarding the workstations. Does it let you put 2 under one roof back-to-back? You probably can. Like, there's enough room in there in Lego Fortnite. The problem would be trying to get to them because you have to stand in front of it. And so that wall in the back of the shack probably wouldn't let you do it because you have to face it. So you'd have to put them back to back so you can come on both sides. Problem is there's a wall on one side. So you can make custom structures though. So you could put down a base plate and then build up around it. So that might be what I have to do. I might have to tear down some of my stuff and then build my custom structures. It's going to look terrible because I'm not a good builder. You guys know I don't do base building stuff. I'm terrible at it. I want to see, I'm trying to convince Beeblebum to jump in there because Beeblebum will probably be really cool. He could probably build some amazing stuff in Lego Fortnite. Anyway, we are Gek and we are red and yellow Gek. All right. Captain Steve, be jealous, red and yellow. Not red and white, but yeah, red and yellow. It's close enough, right? Let's jump in here. Let's see what the rewards are. So, electric jetpack trail. I believe that was the same one. Navigator poster. So yeah, it looks like it's all the same rewards that we got for the Echoes, the Voyagers expedition we did in August. Construct salvage companion. Yeah, same thing. Ragged tent plans, construction, construct digit plans. Intrepid, Voyagers decal, and then we get the hover droid companion aid. Yeah, so it's all the same stuff that we got for the Echoes update. So again, we're getting a jetpack trail, electric jetpack trail, navigator posters, all the poster stuff, construct salvage companion customization. There you go. Ragged tent plans, construct digit plans. So this is all your base building stuff. The titles, Intrepid, the Voyagers decal, and the Voyager banner. And then the final one is the hover droid, the little thing that looks like batteries not included, the little hover. For kids nowadays, it would be the, what is that little vacuum that goes around? The robotic vacuum. I don't even know what it is. But for me, when I was a kid, way back in the day, there was a movie that came out called Batteries Not Included. They had these little aliens that floated. They looked like little robots. That's what it reminds me of. Ooh, it's a new expedition. Let's go. Not new. It's a new replay, but it's the same one we did in August. All right. So, first things first, let's see what we got to do. Set foot on a planet, warp to a new system, establish a base, discover creatures, 6 of them. That's easy enough. Explore on foot, 7. I've already done 7, so walking on your freighter counts. Adopt 2 companions. Learn Gek words, reach the rendezvous. Summit a mountain of 600 feet. Collect storm crystals. Record a creature with a blood pH under 3.2. Record a predator. Experience a planetary. I almost want to just go down there and grab it. All right. Well, let's go down to a planet. We need to go farm. Let's do it. We can scan some creatures when we're down there. I think we also have to do we have to recruit people? Destroy asteroids. We have to recruit anybody to be in our thing like we did before. Harvest a thing. Learn Viking words. No. Okay, we don't have to get anybody. All right, fine. Well, let's go. Oh! Give me a trashy... Oh, my God. We're going to be flying in first person because I don't want to look at this trash. Oh, my God. All right, look at that. Look at this terrible, terrible Explorer. That's terrible. I hate it. Oh, God. That's the worst. So, ooh, that's a corrupted planet. We can get a Sentinel ship. We might do that. Let's go get a Sentinel ship and trade out our terrible Explorer, because this thing is sucky. It's the bucket ship. It is a nasty one. Oh, wait a minute. I think there's one for getting asteroids, if I remember right. So I mean, we could also do this just for fuel. We need some tritium for later on anyway. If I remember right, we're going to need a lot of tritium. So let's do that real fast. So yeah, this looks like it's the same exact setup as the original Voyagers Expedition. Just some of the milestones are shorter. So instead of trying to find 20 animals, we're only trying to find 6. So it's a little bit easier. There we go. 25. I believe the original one was 40 asteroids. Now we only need 25. So they made it simple. They shortened a lot of the milestones. Let's go down here. I just got the tunnel milestone by mining copper. Nice. Very awesome. Let's move this around. That way I have my inventory. Look at there's holes in here. Ah. Hate it. Jetpack. That is a hazard protection, so we'll do that and we'll do that. There we go. Everything's all bunched together. Beautiful. We'll open up the gold and the tritium. Put these down here. Tritium is our fuel, so we'll put these over there. Let's also grab that reward. And we got, oh, look at that, beautiful. We got 2 of our, pulse engine upgrades. That way we can go faster and use less fuel. Thank God. Move this over here. We're gonna need to make we're gonna need to make our hyperdrive. So we're gonna need some microprocessors. So gotta keep that in mind. Hello, Dr. Pong. And Dr. Pong says, I'm going to put 2023 as a solid meh. I mean, and for some people, it was just like it was not a great year, but it wasn't a bad year. It was just another year. And I get that. I've had a few of those years where it's just like, hey, I got through it. Nothing was great. Nothing was terrible. I survived. That's all that mattered. Climbed a mountain over 600 feet. Got it. Done and done. All right, let's start scanning some plants and animals. So we need to do that, and maybe we'll run into one of our one of the animals we need while we're down here. So you need to scan a certain amount of animals anyway. So I would always suggest do it. Landing on a planet. There we are. These little guys right here. Do we have an advanced mining beam? Let's look. We do not. No advanced mining beam here. That's okay. Do we have the, I have a cool looking, look at the little horns on there. I think it was 900 feet the last time. I do too, Rockin'. So they're trying to make it simplified so it's a little easier to get them. That's what they're doing. Overall, milestones, because we only have a week, it's shortened up. They have to make the milestones way easier. That way we are able to do it within a shorter amount of time. I mean, it works out for me because when you speed run, this makes it a little bit easier to speed run it because the milestones are way easier. Eva, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Eva, saying Happy New Year to Jason and the No Man's Sky community. Well, thank you so very much, Eva. Happy New Year to you as well. Very much appreciated. And hopefully it's a great year, 2023, and it's going to get even better in 2024. What is the reward for this expedition? The big one, Dr. Pong, is going to be the floating robot companion. The little platter companion. That's the new one. So it's not a new thing. Same exact rewards as the first time. So if you missed it, like if you did not do the Voyagers Expedition, you can get all new rewards. But if you've already done it, nothing new here. Nothing like, oh man, it's all new. No like golden vectors or anything like that. So it's more about, we need to, if you missed it out, you got another one. You're good. Can I join you, bro? You can if you want to, Padalek. So my multiplayer should be on. If you want to, get on in here. Get on in here. Anybody can join me. Anyone can join my group. Now, be aware, No Man's Sky multiplayer is kind of broken. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. So just keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, before I do anything like that, let me make sure my PvP is turned off. Yeah, see? They need to fix that. No Man's Sky, Sean Murray. Sean Murray.
You're pretty good.
Listen to me. Turn off PvP from the beginning. Do it in a patch, do it in an update, whatever you have to do. Turn this off. So many people get caught with it turned on because they don't know it's on by default, and then they get murdered. And if you're on permadeath or if you're playing a permadeath safe, you're screwed. Turn it off by default, man. Turn it off. Please, for the love of God. I don't know how many times I've seen comments or I've had people ask me, why is it turned on? I'm like, I know. And I try to mention it as much as I possibly can, but you can't tell everyone about it. And no one thinks about it. You start a brand new game, you're like, oh, I'm good. And then you get murdered. That's why a lot of people don't want to play on permadeath, because you get killed and you lose everything. Do we have any more animals? There we go. Need some flying animals. I don't think we need flying animals, so let's just turn that. Do we have any more animals here? Not seeing anything down here. Animals, where are you? Good Lord, that's a tall mountain. I did way over 600. Like, I probably landed on a mountain that was like 900 or 1,000 feet tall. Look at this. Look at this thing. Just fall forever. Hey, hey, I'm walking here. What are you doing to me, man? Hazardous flora. Let's see, anything else I can scan? No animals? Come on, there's no ground animals? Hello, Captain Steve. Thank you for hanging out in the chat. Very much appreciate it. And hopefully you had a great year, Captain Steve. What? Oh, come on. That wasn't damage. Oh, there's a building over here. It looks taller because of his little... Well, that is true. I am a geck running around with my short little legs. Yeah, it's Steve. I just thought about that. I'm red and yellow. I'm not red and white, so I wish I was red and white. But I'm red and yellow. I'm a red and yellow geck. That is my beginning character. Let's get a whole bunch of this stuff. I know we need to farm some materials because we're going to need to make some stuff later on. Let's open this up. We'll start organizing this even better, like that, that. This can go over here. Let's see, what is this over here? Anything good? Oh, it's a gravity storm. I like that. You tell because, man, I am really zipping up high. Oh, we have a market. Cool. Let's see if I can buy some stuff or sell some stuff. Oh, wait a minute. We have our upgrades here. Let's see it. Powerful mining beam upgrade. And climb the mountain. There we go. So we got a cold protection. There we are. We also got a mining beam upgrade. And we got some pallets. We can make a freaking pet if anybody wants to show up for me. Oh, there's someone over here. All right, let's see. Hey, you want to be my pet? You want to be my pet? Blobby, you can be my pet, man. I need 2 pets. So let's adopt. And then we can get a flying fish. Hey, flying fish, come here. Hey, buddy. Flying farting fish. Here you are. And adopt as a companion. There we are. Haka haka. Hit that like button. Yes, please. If you want to help out the channel, definitely hit that like button. It really does help. YouTube really pays attention to it. So, want to help out the channel? The biggest thing you could do. I love, super chats are amazing. I appreciate you. I love you. But the biggest thing you could do is leaving a comment, liking the video and watching the video. Those are the 3 biggest things you could do for a YouTube channel. Let's go. Oh, there's another. Oh, look at it. We can get a transmission tower. We can find another broken ship if we wanted to. What do we have to do now? Oh, warp to a new system. We got that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we cleared up our inventory. Oh, and I have some nip now. I never comment on videos. And you just did. I appreciate you, Heather. Thank you. Question for the hive mind from Eva says, are location codes, birds, balloon, etc. totally unique, including the galaxy? I believe so. Well, that's not true. That's not true because I have gone to the wrong galaxy and used the portal codes from a different one and it still worked. So I don't think they're totally unique anymore. They used to be. I don't know what changed. I know that when they put all of these systems together, like we all used to be like Xbox had their own galaxies, and then PlayStation had their own galaxies. So if you went to the same planet, and like I put a base on Xbox and you put a base on PlayStation, they would be different. Then I think it was 2 years ago they put everything together. Maybe 3 years ago, they put everything together. So now we're all in one galaxy, one system. And so if you put it down on Xbox, I can see it on PlayStation or on PC. So I think when they did that, they kind of combined it all together. So now I don't think the portal codes are unique to each planet, but I might be wrong on that. Oh yeah, we were gonna do this. Sorry, I forgot. We gotta go. Let's go see where the crashed ship is. Maybe we'll get a good one. Captain Steve, member for 38 months, dude. Very much appreciated. 070 you, man. Captain Steve says, first quarter, what games do you have all your eyes on? Well, I want to play Enshrouded. That comes in January. I think January 24th, Enshrouded comes out. I have my eyes on that. I have my eyes on Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, God, when is that? Is that February? I think that's February. Dragon's Dogma is coming out in February. Monster Hunter, I think, is in February as well. And other than that, it's going to be No Man's Sky and fingers crossed on Light No Fire, Steve. Light No Fire. And I see Delta. Delta's in the chat. Hello, Delta. Hey there, Jason in chat. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you had a good 2023. We're getting ready for 2024, man. You can summon the anomaly and just grab an expedition reward. Yeah, you can do that as well, BK. I like trying to only use the items they give you during the expedition. That way it feels more real. Simply because not everyone's going to have access to the expedition rewards. Like, I've done every expedition. I've gotten all the Twitch rewards. So I have a ton of stuff to get. But it feels kind of cheap because I'm like, oh, if I have all of it, someone else might not. So I try to do it. I mean, if I'm just running it really quickly and I'm not worried about speedrun rules or anything like that, yeah, I'll go grab it. Make it easy. Oh, yeah. What do we have to do? Establish a base, discover creatures. We need 2 more creatures. We're running around on foot as well. Oh, yeah, we need to dig a hole underground, I believe. So let's do that. Let's get down in here, and then we can flatten it. I believe we have to do this, right? Or am I thinking of the last expedition? Oh, no, we got it. 900 square or units cubed. So again, easiest way to do that is to dig a little hole and then make a big old thing with your flatten, and you're done. You're easy. It's easy peasy right there. Boom. And then Rainlops, thank you so much for the super chat as well.
Good.
Are you ready and excited for 2024? I am. I seriously am, Rain. I am, because I want to see Light No Fire. I want to see some of the stuff that we are hinted at in 2024. Oh, I have a feeling it's gonna be a really, really insane year for video games, just like 2023 was. 2023 was like we've been waiting for a year like 2023 for a long time in gaming, and so we got a ton of good ones. We got some bad ones. We got some bad games, don't get me wrong, but we got a ton of good games as well. So I'm excited to see what 2024 brings. Do I see Steve? Steve, what are you excited for in 2024? Early 2024. I'm guessing Dragon's Dogma is one of the on the top of the list. But Monster Hunter's coming. Monster Hunter's coming. Oh, do we have to kill Sentinels? Harvest plants. Collect storm crystals. Excavate an ancient dig site. We can probably do that later on. Red Star. Vortex cubes. We need to find vortex cubes. Use a portal. Discover 4 aquatic creatures. Nothing for Sentinels, huh? Yeah, I don't see anything for Sentinels. Nothing. Yeah, so we don't have to mess with the Sentinels. Thank God. We don't have to worry about that. Oh, there's another creature right here. What are you? Oh, the little underground guy. All right. The little guy from, oh, God. What was that movie? Ice Age? Rocket Padunk. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And it's your first super chat on the live stream. That's double awesome. Thank you so very much, man. Enshrouded, no light, no fire. Abiotic fighter? I don't know what that is. Abiotic factor. Oh, factor. I don't even know what that one is either. So even when you clarified, I don't have my eyes on that one. So definitely need to keep my eyes peeled. There's so many games coming, guys. There's so many games coming. So I can't wait for all of that. Can't wait till we get in there. I have there's rumors that Xbox is going to have a developer direct either in January or February to kind of show off the games that are coming in 2023 or 2024. And so, yeah, I can't wait for that. Maybe PlayStation will have another PlayStation Direct. I want to see what PlayStation has for 2024 because we're not seeing a lot of it other than Last of Us. I'm not seeing a lot of stuff coming out of PlayStation, so hopefully that changes. Hopefully that changes. Hopefully they have like a PlayStation Direct in like March or whatever, and we see a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there's one more. That's it. That's our last one we need. That's all of our animals. Naturalist discovered 6 new species. Dun dun dun. I think we've scanned basically everything on this planet. I mean, all the easy stuff anyway. Let's put this in here. Now we can get some more money for scanning stuff. Oh, 07 Rocket Podunk, yes. Podunk.
You're pretty good.
There you are. Light No Fire, Man Skyrim. Oh, dude. I mean, they have a common thread. Now, for Light No Fire, they say that there is RPG elements. So, my brain says it's going to be very similar to No Man's Sky in the fact that you can upgrade your equipment. So, you'll be able to get, like, better armor that you can put on. You can get better weapons, like your swords and your bows and arrows and your staff. But, I mean, what if that means there's actually stats on your character? Because in No Man's Sky, there's no stats on your character. It's all just equipment. Like, you're not upgrading your strength. You're not upgrading your charisma. What if there is something like that in Light No Fire? That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. So, how do I warp to a new... Did I get the recipe for it? I did. Okay. So we just need some money. I think we have some money, right? 15,000. Plus we have some stuff we can sell. All right, let's go to the space station. I bet you it's an abandoned space station because it's an abandoned system to begin with. TKS, Heather Silverman plays. Hi. Hello, Ricey. Dude, you're doing your final ship hunt of 2023 tonight, guys. If you're not following Ricey Starship Emporium, definitely follow Ricey. He does a lot of awesome No Man's Sky streams, so definitely go over there and check him out. And he will be streaming later today. Evening for the UK, if you're over in the UK. So, chromatic metal and microprocessor. I think we could buy all that from the space station, but we're going to find out. I'm going now. Bye, Doge Dog. Thank you so much for hanging out while you can. Isn't it evening now? Cole, it's afternoon for me. It's only 1:30 in the afternoon for me, so it's midday for me. Monster Hunter isn't hitting until 2025, likely. Oh, I thought it was Monster Hunter was a... Well, what's coming out in February then? I could have sworn that was Monster Hunter. Maybe it's only, what's it called? Maybe it's only... God, do I have my dates wrong? I might have my dates all wrong. Maybe it's only Dragon's Dogma. Let's see. Oh, I can sell some stuff to you. You got anything? Crap. I accidentally shot him. I didn't mean to, buddy. You're gonna do this to me? Are you seriously gonna do this? All right, let's do it. I was trying to fly away. I accidentally shot you, but if you want to do it. What? Now he turns invincible? That's cheating. There we go. Okay, now it's working. Hey, slow down for me so I can shoot you. Thank you. Launch thruster module. I'll take that. Thank you so much for the launch thrusters. Much appreciated. So now let's continue on. I fixed his ship and then I destroyed it. Yeah, Monster Hunter was 2025. All right. Will you stream the old No Man's Sky gameplay? I can. I definitely can. Maybe we'll do that on well, Mondays have been reserved for Valheim, so we're probably going to play Valheim on Monday because that's, you know, Mondays are Valheim. We're in Bela's Rest, so maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. We'll do some No Man's Sky 2016. No, on Wednesday. Wednesday's probably better. Wednesday's probably better because we always do it on Wednesday. Now we need a speed run. Oh my God. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. I got to do speed runs on Wednesday. I got to do Valheim on Monday. We got to cut some videos for fugitive runs. I'm starting up my Lego Fortnite, which I am really digging. I love Lego Fortnite, you guys. I don't know if you guys are into it, but man, I am digging it. Can't wait for more Lego Fortnite videos, BK. I'm probably going to be doing that this weekend. We got to cut a guide for the expedition, so we got to do that. But other than that, it's just going to be Lego Fortnite, Fugitive Run, and No Man's Sky. It's a normal space station. Okay. I thought it was going to be an abandoned one. All right. I'll take this. We couldn't sell our stuff to the trader, so let's trade it. Let's sell it now. We don't need any more creature pals or nip buds. We don't need navigational data. We don't need. I can get all that stuff later on. My starship. I can sell emergency scanner, I think. No, we're gonna keep that for now. I don't know if we need to go to a derelict freighter or not. All right. And now we can buy. We need 5 microprocessors. We're gonna need. Oh, we can buy uranium. We're gonna need uranium for launch fuel. Pyrite is good for fuel. There's no chromatic metal or anything like it. Okay, so do we have a backpack refiner? We do not have a backpack refiner. Crap! So we need straight up chromatic metal, or if we get copper, we have to go down and refine it. Well, let's check it. There might be chromatic metal over here. Is this a repeat or a new one? This is a repeat. This is a replay. This is the final replay of 2023. So this is the Voyagers Expedition. We did this one back in August. August is when we had this one last. Nope, nope, nope. Well, maybe someone down here will have some. Hey, you have a... Oh, you have a nice symmetrical, oh, someone else's ship. Dang it! Well, you have a cool ship. I wish. All right, well, we need some chromatic metal, so it's time to go back down. I should have got some when I was on the planet. Do I have a... I do have a terrain manipulator. All right, does this one have it? Copper, it's, yep, bubbling planet, high sentinel activity, so the sentinels are going to be extra, like, bossy when we get down here. You get the backpack as a reward as a you get the backpack refiner as a reward. Okay, yes. I want to run a coffee shop on a space station. Eva, I would love that. Just have people come in and hang out, drink some cool coffee, and relax. I can get behind that, Eva. That's always when I dreamed when I was younger. I dreamed that I would retire to Ireland, and I would just shear sheep, and that's how I would make my money. I'd just be an old man, Jason, shearing sheep in Ireland. Because, you know, back then, when I was younger, I thought, oh, shearing sheep, you make millions of dollars doing that. You don't. So I thought I was going to retire and do that. Live in a big castle in Ireland, shearing sheep and enjoying the weather. Sadly, that's not a thing anymore. I mean, I probably could do that, but it's going to cost me money to do that. You have to be wealthy before you start doing that. not you don't do that to get wealthy. You do that after you become wealthy. Also, I suspect it's not a particularly easy to shear sheep. Oh, dude, I have seen some video. I've watched Clarkson's Farm. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's an easy job for sure. It looks like an old man, like a crotchety old man with arthritis, is probably not doing that. So it'd be more like I own the sheep and I have someone come by once every 6 months or whatever to shear them, and I pay everybody all kinds of money. And I just run a farm. That's all I do. But, when you're a kid, you imagine, oh, that's the easiest thing to do. The sheep just stand still. You just run the shears over it, and you're done, right? You don't have to fight the sheep or anything like that just to get the wool off. You're fine. You're fine. All right, we have plenty of copper, I think. Oh, yeah, 700. We're good on that. So can I make a refiner? I need metal plating, of course. And I don't think I have enough. Oh, I have enough for one metal plating. Man, I just lucked out on that. I can't believe I just have enough. Do that. Where's that copper? Let's refine it down. 2 minutes. So let's run around a little bit. I can scan. I don't need to scan the animals, but I'll do it anyway because it's an anomaly planet. Get some nanites for that. Scan some minerals while we're down here. Shearing sheep is very hard on your back. I know I've done it. Oh, Froggy, yep. Discovered a creature worth 50,000. Oh my god, it used to be like 250. So now it's only 50. Okay, that's even easier now. I literally have one scanner upgrade. It's not even that good. And I popped that one. Over 50,000. That's easy. That's easy. Backpack refiner. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. And I got Diplo chunks. That's gross. So I'll eat one of those. You don't need that, so we're good on that. Well, let's get some ferrite dust to make up for the crap I just used up for my metal plating. Give me all this. I can't join you, Jason. Yeah, it's No Man's Sky. It is the multiplayer is finicky. So sorry, man. That's why we used to have multiplayer sessions, like big multiplayer sessions. I'd say, hey, come on in, and we'd have people and we would count for about a year and a half now, since October of 2022, I should say. Multiplayer has been kind of broken, like extra broken. It's never been perfect, but it worked a heck of a lot better before October of 2022. And then it broke. It is totally broken now. So it works sometimes, but not always. There's all kinds of things that you have to dance around and say, well, if you add me as a friend and I add you as a friend, we cross our fingers and we blink 3 times, multiplayer will work. Silver and silver. Okay. Silver is a primary and a secondary. I can't wait for 2024 because Light No Fire and next No Man's Sky update. Yes! And I hope. I mean, we kind of talked about this before. I think it was on the Monday stream when we were playing Valheim. I hope that once Light No Fire comes out, whenever that is, whenever that game comes out, they can finally just say, okay, No Man's Sky, it's at a finished state, quote unquote. But instead of adding new content, we're going to go through and we're going to fix and refine everything that's broken. So multiplayer, we're going to go back into No Man's Sky. We're going to fix the multiplayer so it works correctly. We're going to go in and we're going to fix all these bugs and these issues that people have, like with the loading, with the texture pop in. We're going to do all that stuff. Instead of adding new content, we're going to polish No Man's Sky. And maybe that's like in 2025. So 2024, they're going to add more stuff in here. We're going to see better new space stations, new spaceships, all that kind of stuff. And then once Light No Fire comes out and 2025 rolls around, that'll be the polish year for No Man's Sky. I would love that. Just make sure No Man's Sky multiplayer works. So when I'm doing an expedition, I can have 32 people come in here and we can just run around and have fun. You know, make sure that there's no bugs in here, or as few bugs as possible, so people aren't running into the whole, like, well, there's too many communication stations and it crashes my game now. Great, thanks. It's like, well, that shouldn't happen, but yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, 2,500 units. Where did I put my refiner at? Where did I put my refiner at? Oh, Jesus. I put it down, I started refining, and then I left. Where are you at, refiner? Are you serious? Where's my refiner? Where's my refiner? Son of a... I walked away from my refiner. That's the first mistake. Now I don't know where it is. Gold. Copper. I think it's over here. Am I just not seeing it? Where did it go? I think I'm losing it. There it is. Oh, thank God. I just can't see. I lost it. I lost track of it. That would have been bad. All right. Thank you. Use your visor. I did. I'm still like, I'm like semi-blind. I'm old. My eyes don't work good. I'm crossing all my fingers and toes. Light No Fire has VR support out of the box. Watto, that would be amazing. So, I have a feeling that we're going to see a lot of the same features we have in No Man's Sky. And by features, I mean like maybe VR. I see like maybe like the multiplayer and all how that works. I think that's all going to be in Light No Fire because it shares a lot. It looks like it's the same engine as No Man's Sky. It shares a lot of the art style of No Man's Sky, and because they've been working on it for 5 years, I have a hunch that a lot of the stuff that we've seen in No Man's Sky, they were using to test for Light No Fire. That's another reason why I think the multiplayer in No Man's Sky has been broken for a year. I think that they finally got Light No Fire to a point where they can use multiplayer last year, like in 2022. And so they activated it for Light No Fire, and that took away resources from No Man's Sky. Just a hunch. I have no idea. But I have a feeling that's what happened. And so they basically peeled off a little bit for Light No Fire to test it out and make sure it's running right. But that hurt a little bit of No Man's Sky. So it still works. It just doesn't work very well. I really just hope it has single player. S420, I have a feeling. I mean, again, this is all speculation, so no one knows anything except for like Hello Games and Sean Murray. But I have a feeling it'll work just like No Man's Sky. If you want to, go into the menu. There's going to be a menu where you can just turn off multiplayer. Just like in No Man's Sky, you can play the whole game from beginning to end, whatever that means. Single player, offline, you don't need to worry about it. However, You can turn on multiplayer and play with your friends if you want to. It'll be optional, just like in No Man's Sky. You don't have to, but it'll be optional if you want to. We can make our thing here. Boom, boom. Now I just need to make some fuel.
Technology recharge.
Do we have enough for... I think we do. We need some antimatter. We need some of these. There we go. I'm only making 2 for now. Simply because I don't know if we're going to need more than that, but we shouldn't. Let's go! Expedition route! When are we getting the Type B space station mod and new starships? I hope middle of January. It could be, Daniel. We don't know, Daniel. It could be. It could be. So, I'm torn. I think that feels like the new space stations and all that. That feels like a big update, like something they would do in the summertime. Generally, they try to keep their big update for the summer, like big release. And so it could be that we see it in middle of 2024 in like June, July. And then January might be just a smaller bite-size update and an expedition. But who knows? Maybe the new space stations are coming in January. Middle of January, good to go. I have no idea. Could be. So I'm hoping that would be really cool. I would love that. But again, we have no idea. We only know what they tell us, and they don't tell us very much. Dun. We need to establish a base. So this looks like a prime, let's see. Desolate planet with cactus flesh. Sure, you know what? This looks like a good planet. We have Go XLD over here. Hello, Midnight. Delta 1 says, I'm guessing early spring, late winter, though, as we are due for an expedition with a ship as a reward. And it could be. Maybe that's what it is, Delta. Maybe that red ship that we saw, maybe that's the expedition reward. It could be. It's not a new type of ship. It's like the Speeder or the Golden Vector. Maybe it's a specialized, just one-off ship that is unique and we get as a reward for beating the expedition, whatever the new one is. Have fun and a safe new year. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Streamlabs. Perhaps. Go, Delta. Go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Delta, did you do a speed run of the cartographers? Did you speed run the last one before it ended? Because I know I got a 52. I got a 52-minute run. I was trying. I looked like my last one. It looked like it would be faster, but I screwed up on my bones, and so it probably could have been 50, but I screwed it up, and I had to spend 2 minutes looking for bones at the end. So it ended up being 52. Man, I do wish for a new ship type, but it's dangerous to hope. I know. I mean, and that's the question, though. What would it be? Is it going to be a racing ship? And if it's a racing ship, what does that mean? Are we going to have, like, some kind of a space racing? How does that work? Who knows? I have no idea how any of that would work. Is it just going to be called a speed, a racing type? And all it means is that they're faster, like they're faster than any other ship? I don't know. I just know that that red ship that we saw, the tease of, it looked pretty cool. It looked like a fighter, which I always appreciate. I love fighters. And, I mean, what would make it unique? Because we have Sentinel ships, we have solar ships. They all have unique aspects to them. I just don't know what would make that thing special. David Weaver says Jason wins the speedrun by default. Yes, I did. Okay, so I officially won by default. I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone else ran, because I kind of figured everyone's going to be doing, like, Christmas and, you know, holiday stuff with family, so I kind of had an advantage because I got to stay home this year. Last year we went down to Texas. This year we stayed home, and I was like, yay. I can do more No Man's Sky. Don't tell my wife. I can do more No Man's Sky. Oh, darn. All right, discovered a herbivore over 5.2 meters high. So I believe the last one was over 7, so that's another shorter one. So again, making the milestones easier. I got the dream aerial. All right, we need to scan underwater animals. I think we need like 2 or 3, so let's go do that real fast. Hopefully this water, it looks deep enough. Oh, there's something underneath. What is this? I see lights down here. What is there a crashed ship under here? What is this? Oh, is it just a save beacon? Oh, it's just a save beacon. Dang it! I was hoping maybe there was a crashed ship or something. That would be cool. There's one. There's two. Any other underwater fish? No, no, no. Dang it. I was hoping. All right. What else do we need for our plants and stuff? We need reach 65 units below sea level. We got to do that. Storm crystals. Record a creature with a blood pH under 3.2. Predatory creature. World with that. Harvest plants. I need to make a farm. Acquire vortex cubes. I should have done that on the last planet. Make you go to a portal. I think Rendezvous 3 we get to a portal. That one. 4 aquatic. I thought it was only 2 or 3. Okay. Well, let's go under. Let's see if we can get our 65 meters underwater. Let's go. This looks like it might do it. 45. I'm off by 20. I'm off by 20. Dang it. Scornfully lurking. I've never seen an underwater save beacon. Cole, yeah, every once in a while they'll glitch out, and it probably should be on top of it. It probably should have been on here, but the procedural generation put it right there, so that's fine. That's generally what happens. You can kind of tell like half of it'll be on on land and the other half will be underwater because it just happened to be plopped down at the weird spot. You don't need... yeah, we need minerals. I believe we need minerals. I believe we also need plants. So let's scan some of these. How many total hours do you have in No Man's Sky? I'm at 1,122 with 600 hours on my main save. Martin, that hurts my heart. I had, I believe, 300 hours on my main save, and then I deleted it. So my main save I deleted back in December of last year in 2022. But so far on PC on Steam, I have. Let me see. I can check that right now. On Steam, I have 1,767 hours. On Xbox, I have 580 hours, and then on PlayStation, I have, I think, like 50 hours. And on Nintendo Switch, I have like 10. So, altogether, I have over 2,000 hours. I just don't know. I have to sit down and like do math and stuff. I can't do that. I can't be bothered to do math. Do we have any subterranean relics? No, we have humming sacks on this one. Dang it! All right. Well, let's make a base real fast. We need to make a base. Wow, multi-platform, dude. Yeah, Martin, that's the problem is I've noticed that PC is where I mostly game. That's where my main save is, so that's where I'm mostly at. However, I try to spread it out to see what the other ones are like. You know, so I play the Nintendo Switch version to see what's missing or what works or what glitches or whatever. Same thing for Xbox, same thing for PlayStation. But yeah, for the most part, I am on PC simply because that's where my main save is. That's where I have everything unlocked. So it just makes it easier to kind of do everything on my PC version. But yeah, I don't care. I'll play on anything. I do really enjoy the PlayStation controller when it comes to No Man's Sky. However, that touchpad, it's a waste of space for me. I hate that touchpad. I mean, I would appreciate it more if they actually used it, but it's just a big button. They could, if they just replaced it with a little tiny dot, it would be no different. There's no special uses for it, and I feel like that touchpad just drains that battery because my Xbox controller lasts way longer than my PlayStation controller. And I have a feeling it has something to do with the touchpad on the PlayStation controller and those triggers. I don't mind the triggers. The triggers are really cool. However, I don't use that touchpad. Get rid of that touchpad. Give me another couple hours of battery. I'll take it. All right, we did our home base. Oh yeah, we need to learn words. Oh crap, I didn't go to the space. I was at the space station. I didn't talk to any of the aliens there. Crap. Oh well. Well, let's go to the space station and talk to some more aliens. Will you be streaming Lego Fortnite? I might, Junior Dallas. I might. Just because I love sitting down and recording videos, but you have to record it, then you have to edit it. Edit meaning I have to clean up the audio, make sure everything's balanced, and then upload it. Whereas when I stream, it's just push a button and go. So it's a little easier to stream. However, it's not as refined. Like I can't edit out mistakes, or I cannot balance the audio. Sometimes the audio is not perfect, like good, like I would hope. I try to get the audio good, but sometimes it's just really loud or really soft, and I can't help that because it's live. I can kind of listen to it. I'm trying to hear my voice and the game together, and I kind of move things around. There's also a reaction aspect to it. Like I'm talking to you right now in a pre-recorded video. I don't have that, so some people get irritated because I'm talking to comments, and some people want that. So there's a different dynamic there. Matt says Steam Deck is my primary console now. I play everything on that, dude. I've been looking at a Steam Deck. I got my I have my OLED Switch. I have my PlayStation 5. I'm like, do I need a Steam Deck? I might want to. I might want it. And for me, if I had a Steam Deck, I would probably use it for emulation, probably just playing old school games, because I would love to go back and play like Metal Gear, the good version of Metal Gear Solid, not the crap that they just threw out there. They are fixing it, but I'm so mad about the Metal Gear collection. But yeah, so I would love to be able to go and what the? Oh, because I have multiplayer turned on. I forgot about that problem. So if you have multiplayer turned on, if someone came here already and learned it, I can't learn it because multiplayer is shared. So me, I might need to turn off my multiplayer. Yeah, because all these aliens that I've never talked to, they've already told me. They've already taught me words, so I'm kind of screwed. So I could do this, oh thank God. So if they taught anybody a word, they will instantly, it's a weird bug. It kind of breaks it for everyone else. So you have to find aliens that no one else has talked to yet and learn their words. But if someone's already done it, you're screwed. Oh thank God. Also, the same with standing. Yep. Yeah, so multiplayer does break some stuff, the balance of it. I wish that it wasn't like that. Maybe, again, I hope that they go through in 2025, a year from now, and they do a whole, hey, we're going to polish No Man's Sky so that, yeah, see, these ones are already visited, so I can't learn any of their words. Even though I've never been here. I've never been here, but someone else was because I'm in multiplayer, so now it's already learned. Yeah, I hope they do a polishing pass and they say, look, No Man's Sky is finished, quote unquote, but we're going to polish it up. We're going to make sure everything runs smoothly, and we're going to add some content here and there. We're going to add new ships or whatever, but for the most part, all of our stuff is done. So you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. All right. Collecting words. Reach the first rendezvous. There we are. Oh, someone got their golden vector. Look at that beautiful thing. Beautiful. Rude dog. That's a beautiful ship. All right. Way better than mine. Way better than mine. Let's go to that next rendezvous. Maybe just turn multiplayer off. Yeah, Cole Sparks. That is the answer. Turn off multiplayer and it will work. But I'm not too worried about it. We're not doing a speed run. When I do a speed run, I will have multiplayer turned off from the beginning. That way I don't run into that issue from the start. But since we're just doing it right now just to kind of show it off and kind of get a feel for it, I'm not too worried about it. Sorry, I'm finishing off my stuffing. I also have my my drink today. This is going to be Special Punch. We'll call it Special Punch. Ooh. Oh. Yep, that's good punch. Good punch. Well, while we're here, let's help them out. So what I like to do for pirate ships or pirate freighters is take out the engines first. That way they can't run away. I don't want you leaving, so I'm going to take out your engine. I think that's new. I don't remember that. That's not. All right. And then we take out their shields. This set to easy or something? Because, man, this is going by really fast all of a sudden. Come on up. There we go. Expose the generator rods. So half their shields are gone. Doing our cool Star Wars trench run. I really love that. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool reference. All right, and then we're gonna zoom out because I want to see this thing when I kill it. There we go, and boom! Explode, pirate freighter. Done. Done and done. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then they're gonna say, "Hey!" Oh, no, we're good. Let's go down to the save beacon. Let's see what's over here. What is here? We still need storm crystals, build a wonder, excavate an ancient dig site, third planet, discover a world with a hostility quotient, harvest plants, red star. Oh yeah, we need our vortex cubes. We gotta do that one. Discover 4 aquatic creatures. We've done 2, I believe. Yep. Discover plants. We need 2 more plants. And 2 exotic creatures. We have 1 of the 2. That's it. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, someone's base is here. Let's land here. Maybe they have plants. So, if you're not doing a speed run, as someone else, you see another, enjoy your stay. You see another building here? You can come in here and... Oh, they don't have a farm, though. Dang it. If they have a farm, you can grab their plants and you're good to go. Oh, it's an exotic world, so we can just do 1 more. And that's it. There you go. We have our xenobiology. 2 of the anomaly animals, and you're good to go. So we have it. You don't even have to upload them. There we go. And we got assorted glitches. I think that's the one that I missed. I was getting the quadruped. All right. Ooh, only 6 plants? That's a huge for a speedrun. Dude, Delta, they shortened a lot of this stuff up. So this is going to be really easy. So the things that are going to be a pain in the butt, Delta, just like the first time, is going to be discover a world with a hostility quotient. We're going to have to probably rely on the community to find that planet because you need to find a planet that is really, really terrible. And I love how they have it at 69%. 69% hostility. You had to record a creature with a body temperature over 126 degrees Fahrenheit. Again, if you go to a hot planet, you might run into that. It'll be easier to find them because it's a lower temperature. I believe it was. I think the original one was like over 200. Now it's 126. So they made it a lot easier to find these animals in these locations, these plants, all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, maybe, but you know what? I was just thinking about it. Maybe we don't have to rely on the community because I bet you it's just go to a hot planet and boom, you'll find that creature because most creatures are going to have a temperature over 126. So that might be it. They have a plant. I need a plant. Inorganic. Plant life? Plant life. Dang it. I already scanned that one. All right, this is what you can do as well. Look for oxygen and sodium. Oxygen and sodium count as plants, so you can do that. If you go to like 3 different planets, you can get 6 different plants by scanning just the oxygen and the sodium. So there we go. Yeah, all that detailed stuff is going to be done via portal when other folks figure that out. Yeah, Delta, I mean, it might be easy. At this point, it might be low enough to where you can just... any random hot planet might have it. So I need to definitely test that out to see. But it feels like it's low enough. It's low enough that it might be possible just to run, and as long as you go to a hot planet or a toxic planet, you're good. All right. We got our plants, I believe. We got almost got, oh my God, 7,000 nanites. Okay. Discover a world with a paradise quotient. So you need a paradise planet. That's over 80%. Corvax words. Portal, okay. Blue star, black hole. Reach a depth of below 65. I believe it used to be 90. Now it's 65. Again, easy enough to where most planets that have water probably will be able to do that. So let's see what other planets are in here. Is this a hot planet? That is a gamma root. So that's a radiation planet. Not toxic. It's a radiation. That's fine. I'm not seeing any other... oh, wait a minute. This is a rainy planet. I just got another one. All right. I destroyed it twice. That feels like a glitch. I believe this is a Corvax system, so we can go to the space station and learn Corvax words from here. Easy enough. Could have made it at a depth of 69. Wasted. I know! They should have! 69% on hostility. You'd think they would do 69 on... that might be too obvious. Like, that might be pushing it too much, Delta. They're like, okay, we can get away with it on one of them, but if we do all of our milestones at 69, people might catch on. Parents might say, what is this game you're playing that has all these 69s in it? That might be a little too much. Okay. Ooh. And I believe it's all 3 words, right? 3 Viking. I believe it was 3 Gek. And then, where is my Corvax? 5. Okay, so 5 Corvax. So not quite as easy, but way easier. I believe it was 9 Corvax before. Now it's only 5. So they definitely lowered all of them. Lowered all of them pretty well. Let's talk to this guy over here. Beautiful. Thank you. And friendship. Spectre says, what a fun game. I can imagine coming from Jason Plays Games Inc. Exactly. Everything's at 69%. Oh. Dude, if I could make a game, it would be... if I could make a game, it would be a Skyrim game. No. Sorry. It would be an Oblivion game with, like, the best graphics you can imagine. That's all I want. Make Oblivion. Like, I'm still waiting for Sky Oblivion, guys. When Sky Oblivion comes out, we will be playing that. You don't know how many times I've sat down and I said, you know what, guys? We could probably cut a series for Oblivion, right? It would work. It probably wouldn't work on my YouTube channel because you guys are here for No Man's Sky and space-themed, you know, survival crafting games. Not for, you know, Oblivion, but man, I love Oblivion so much. It is such... it's like the perfect game. And not perfect by, like, mechanic standards or gameplay standards. Perfect in the era it came out. It was the perfect game. It was so good. It was 10 times better than Skyrim at the same time. It was so good. I love Oblivion. So when Sky Oblivion comes out, it's gonna be good. That's a unique looking ship. Wait a minute. Is that okay. That's an explorer, a shuttle, and a fighter all in one. That's an explorer, shuttle, fighter. There might be something else in there. I just can't see it. But yeah, I see an explorer head. I see a shuttle body in here. And I see a fighter nose. There's 3 different ships landing in the same spot. Wow. That's an orgy if I've ever seen one. All right. Let's come over here. Let's see if we can talk to some of these guys. I think we need what's it called? Yeah, we need this guy. He'll probably be my armor or something like that. But you never know. Could be a random one. Oh yeah, he's the armor or exocraft terminal. Never mind. It's a mutt ship. It is, dude. Cole, it's something. I've never seen that much on one. All right. I don't think we need anything, do we? I mean, I'll always take that. I'll always take that just because that makes it easier on my life. So we've done all that. We've got our Corvax reward stuff. Let's do... I guess we should just go to the first rendezvous and get that knocked out. We haven't even done that yet. One more jump, I think. First rendezvous is coming. Let's get in here. Ashley says, I love Skyrim, but I haven't played Oh, dude, Ashley. It is a game of its time. Don't get me wrong. So when you go back and you play Oblivion, you can feel how old it is. I believe it is 20 years old at this point. I think it came out in 2003. I think. I might be wrong on that. I think it's 2003. It was one of the original games that released on the 360. Like I think the 360, the Xbox 360 came out in the fall of 2002, or maybe it's 2003. And then Oblivion came out in the spring of 2004. It came out like 3 months after the Xbox 360 came out. But it is so good. The music, the voice acting, the world, everything about it is great, except the leveling system is broken, like majorly broken. You can basically totally destroy your character without even realizing it. So the way that you, wait, hyperdrive has no fuel. Oh, I need to refuel it. The way that you level up in Oblivion is every time you do something, it skills you up. Just like in Skyrim. However, there was no limit on that. Meaning, like if or I shouldn't say there was no limit. The world was based on your character level, not your skill level. So, a way to break your character was to get your stamina, because stamina counted as a level. It counted to your overall level. If you just ran and jumped everywhere, you would get your stamina character, your stamina skill really, really high. Your stamina doesn't affect your damage, doesn't affect your magic, it doesn't affect anything other than your running ability. And so your character level would be like level 20, but it's only because your stamina increased, nothing else. If you just ran, you would level up real fast, and your character would be broken because you'd be a level 20, all the enemies would be a level 20, but your damage would be level 5. And you're like, oh god! It would be ridiculously hard. And a lot of people, you don't know that. You don't realize that. And so they tell you, oh, you can skill up your stamina and you're good to go on that. Oh my god, okay. I guess we have a multiplayer, our freighter upgrades here. But yeah, you don't know that. Really? And so, like, my first character, I was running and jumping everywhere to get my skills up, right? My level up. And then you would, like, about an hour or 2 hours in, you would realize, man, these enemies are hitting really hard. And I don't have any health. I don't have any magic ability. My skills or my damage for swords is really low. What the heck is going on? It's because my stamina is really high. They fixed it in Skyrim, so it's more balanced. But yeah, Oblivion, that was a major oversight. Anyway, I love that game. Just the voice acting, the story, the world in there. It is such a good game. It is so good. And I know a lot of people bring up like Morrowind. That's the better one. I like Morrowind, but man, Oblivion is always going to be in my heart. I love Oblivion so much. Well, we need that. We're going to keep that. There we go. We don't need the dream aerial. We're going to get rid of that because I don't want it to come and attack me. Okay, we have these. Efficiency checks. Oh, optical drill. I'll take that. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my inventory because we got a lot of stuff going on in here. All right. I got distracted. Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted here. We don't need all this money. We're good. There we go. There we go. I know I'm destroying some important stuff, but I'm just trying to make room. And we don't need it for the expedition, so that's why I'm not worried about it. Well, thank goodness Oblivion isn't 20 years old yet. It's just 17. Woo! Is it? So was it 2006? Oh, God. I thought it was 2003. Yeah, maybe it is 2006. So 17 years old. So not that old, just, 17 years old. Watto says, I remember a jumping glitch in Morrowind where you could thrash the jump button and climb upstairs to level up fast. Yep, and you could do the same thing in Oblivion. Like, that is where I get my my obsession. Whenever I play No Man's Sky, this is why I do it. And this is part of the reason why. Jumping and doing your jetpack jumps. Because in Oblivion, I was always running and jumping wherever I went because you could level up really fast that way. Now, you have to be careful. If you know what you're doing, you can use it to your advantage. But if you don't know, you're just screwing up your character. So what you would do is you run and jump, or you run and you keep jumping, get your stamina skill really, really high, and so you can level your character. But do not level up your character. Don't go to sleep, because you can only level up if you go to sleep. And instead of going to sleep, use that to say, okay, I can put my skills into my combat. So then I'll learn how to do my my sword skill, my heavy weapons, my heavy armor, my whatever skills. There were still teachers. There were still people in the world, NPCs, that would teach you skills. So you get a whole bunch of money. You learn your you basically glitch out your stamina so you can level up really fast. Go to like the heavy armor teacher, and he would teach you how to use your heavy armor. You would level up your heavy armor just by buying it. You can get a whole bunch of money, do that, boom, boom, boom. You know what you're doing. If you're not paying attention and you're just running and jumping all over the place and leveling up, all of a sudden, it would be real hard. It would be real hard. So this is a hot planet. I bet you there's a hot planet. Jesus Christ, I'm falling down the mountain. Whew. That wasn't good at all. I fell down this mountain. Do I have a repair kit? I do. It's probably in my ship, isn't it? Yep, I have. Oh, I only have one, so it's not like a big deal anyway. Nanotubes and wiring loom. Great. I can do nanotubes. I can't believe I fell down a mountain and broke my freaking jetpack. Mr. Papa, thank you so much for the super chat saying New Year's resolutions. Mine will be to eat ice cream so I can at least know I can complete it. Well, that's true. That's you want to make sure it's attainable, but you also don't want to make it too easy. So maybe it's eat ice cream once per week. That way, it's a continual goal, Mr. Papa. Because if it's just eat ice cream, then you're like, oh, well, I've done it. I'm done. No. So we kind of do resolutions around in my family. Oh, my God. All right, we're just going to go. Just fall down the mountain. Jeez. So we kind of do resolutions in my my family, but we try to do a combination of, okay, it's something that you want to get done, but also attainable. Like you want to set a goal that's reachable, but not like I can do it in a month or whatever. So for me, it would be probably some YouTube stuff. So I'm at 212,000 subscribers now. I would love to get to 300,000 subscribers by the end of 2024. So it gives me a year to do that. And it's a lot of subscribers. I got to get, what is that? That would be 88,000 subscribers in a year. And that's a lot of subscribers to get. However, I think it's attainable. And if I end up like at 275, it's still pretty good. So I'm aiming for 300. Pretty good. But if I get 275, I'm still going to be happy. If I get 215, if I only get by 3,000, grow by 3,000, I'll still be happy. But you want to have a goal to aim for. I want to start getting more active, more steady on my release schedule, my stream schedule. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, I always tell you that I stream on Mondays and Fridays, but for the last month, I've been streaming on Wednesday. So I might start throwing in an extra day of streaming, so stream 3 days a week instead of 2 days a week, that kind of stuff. So those are my goals. Now, as a human being, I would say I want to walk more. So I generally try to walk once a day, and I'll do it in the morning because I wake up early in the morning, go out, take my dog Charlie for a walk. So maybe walk for longer every day. That kind of stuff. Like, we don't do distance, we do time. So instead of saying, oh, I want to walk for 1 mile a day or 2 miles or whatever it is, I say, no. I want to walk for 1 hour a day or 2 hours a day or an hour and a half. So I set up time. So if I can walk 5 miles in an hour, sure. If I can walk 1 mile an hour, that's okay too. As long as I walk for 1 hour, you're good. Is it up there? Low-level combat was also annoying in Morrowind. Missing a cliff eraser at point blank over and over again was very irritating. I mean, I didn't play very much of Morrowind, so I couldn't tell you. I didn't get too deep in there. I remember Oblivion was my first Bethesda game ever that I ever played. And so once I played Oblivion, everyone's like, oh, hey, did you try Morrowind? And I was like, no, I haven't. Let's try that. I played it for probably 10 or 15 hours, and I said, nah, I like Oblivion better. Oblivion's just better. It just feels better, plays better to me. And so I prefer Oblivion. Oh my god, is it way at the top of this thing? Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. Maybe it's this big glowing thing underneath me. Oh, I'm gonna crush my Gek legs! Ah! Okay, there we go. Boom. Let's learn some words. Hopefully this is Viking. Oh, it's a Gek word. Dang it. Need to stop playing Valheim until 3:30 a.m. No, I can't do that. That's not possible, midnight. To have enough time to stream 3 times a week. No, that's why I'm playing until 3 o'clock in the morning, because I've noticed that's what I do. I'll play Valheim like on Monday. So I'll play for like 4 or 5 hours on stream. And then I'll stop. I'll go get something to eat. I'll go to the bathroom, make sure Charlie's doing okay, my dog Charlie. And then I'll come back and I'll jump back in after stream and just keep playing until like 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's because I was streaming. That's why. It's not because I can't stream or I don't have enough time to stream. Is I'm playing more because I'm streaming. I'm like, oh, I was so close to doing this. I better just finish it up. I'll just finish this one little thing. And then 7 hours later, you're like, oh God, oh crap. All right. So we got rendezvous number 1 done. 1 hour and 26 minutes in. So rendezvous number 2. Collect storm crystals. Record a creature with a blood pH under. Where's my hot creature? Where is it at? Creature with a blood temperature over 126. I bet you it's here. Let's see. Oh, I thought I just got it. I was like, whoa! No, that's for the rendezvous. That's for the rendezvous. All right, let's see. Come on. Give me my creature temperature. 89 degrees. Okay, so we got to go higher than 89. What is this one? Still only 89, huh? I bet you it'll be a ground creature. Because usually the sky, the flying creatures don't really count towards the milestones. Sometimes they do, but for the most part, you want to go for the ground creatures. Because those are the ones that have really the stats you're looking for. Do I have anybody on the ground? Do I have anybody on the ground? Underground. Okay, great. Underground, rare and uncommon. Okay, so never mind. They're all underground. And they're rare. So they don't even show up. All right. You know what? We'll go to another hot planet. That's fine. Tyler says, I picked up Eliza P and AC6. Dude. Really enjoying both. I need to get into Armored Core. My plan was to jump into Armored Core, but Starfield came out and Liza P and I got distracted. So I need to go back and play some Armored Core. That is one of the games I missed this year that I really wanted to jump into, because I haven't played Armored Core since the 360 days. Like when I played my I think it was AC5 back in on the 360 like 10 years ago. It was, yeah, that was the last one I played, was Armored Core. I think it was 5, maybe it was 4 on the 360. That's the only memory I have, is the Xbox 360 version. That was the last thing I remember playing. Long time ago. Liza P made me swear. Liza P is so good, Scar. I love it. I'm on New Game 3, I believe. And you start to realize that they didn't make it for anything beyond New Game 3. So the enemies, the health is just insane, and your levels now are starting not to matter. Your gear is starting not to matter anymore. It's just like, hey, dodge and just try to do as much damage as you possibly can, but good luck. The balancing is not really made for anything beyond 3, at least as far as I can tell. Tropical Moon, Shell, okay, that's a miasmatic, flourishing, all right. And then Tom Winslow with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much, Tom. Very much appreciated. 07 to you. Nice friggin' shot, my friend. Exactly. I just managed to finish the intro. Nice. And oh, you're talking about Liza P? Liza P. That intro, that'll make or break. The Carnival Clown. That will make or break you. And then there's another boss later on called the Mad Clown. That one, oof, it's a mini boss. Not even a full-on boss. It's running down a big old road that's on fire, a street that's on fire. That one, oh my god. I thought I was gonna rage quit Liza P at that point. That took me a while to get through the Mad Clown. Oh my goodness. And it's I think it's about like a third of the way through, maybe a halfway through the game. And so you still got plenty left over after that. But man, that thing is like a difficulty checkpoint for sure. Repair my jetpack. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Thank you for the reminder. I have my thing here. So I thought I had one. Do I not have a wiring loom? What? I thought I had a wiring loom. Son of a. Oh well. I could use my repair kit. I thought I had a wiring loom though. Oh well, whatever. We're good. We're good. All right, blood pH on an animal. Well, let's set it. That way we know what we're at. So now let's look around. Current record is NA. First animal. Well, second animal, technically. Because again, flying animals generally don't count. So yeah, second animal. Technically the first one on the ground I scanned. Here we are. Done and done. That one was easy enough, right? And now we need to find a planet that has storm crystals. So the way you can find that generally is look for a planet that has activated something. Activated copper, activated indium, activated whatever. If you find that, you'll find sometimes, more than likely, you'll find storm crystals. So what is this one? Misty planet. That's not gonna have it. There you go. Misty planet's not gonna have it. What is this one? That one is fungal mold. That's another toxic one. Well, we're also looking for hot. We're looking for cold. Up, charred moon. This one should have some crazy animals on it. Maybe some hot ones. Streamer luck. It could be, Tyler. It could be. I do get lucky sometimes. That was the milestone that was bugged for the first week of the expedition. The first time around, it was rockin' podunk. It was. So it worked for me. I would just say it doesn't feel like it's bugged, but again, I didn't scan very many toxic animals. So the problem the first time around was if you scan an animal with too high of a pH level, it would never go down low. So that was the problem. I think they fixed that. I think it's okay now. So it should work. Fingers crossed. Should work. Alrighty. So this is a hot planet for sure. Ooh, it's a really hot planet. Let's see if we can find a hot-blooded animal here. Let's install that. Yep, hazmat gauntlet. I don't know if we're gonna need it, so I don't want to trash it. Again, in general, what I do is I always try to keep whatever rewards, unless I know it's garbage. I try to keep them all just in case I need it for another milestone. Is that it? Nope. Do I have that highlighted? I do not. All right. 112. That was 112 degree blood. All right. We need more than that. We need 126. Let's look around for another animal. And in general, I don't know if it's true, but it feels like you run into them more often whenever there's a storm happening. So like right now there's a storm going on. I feel like the blood temperatures are going to be higher in a storm versus non-storm. Now, I don't know if that's guaranteed or not. I have no idea, but it just feels like it's true, right? Nothing. No animals out? All right, maybe not. It's nighttime and there's a storm happening, so that does limit the amount of animals that are out. Come on, animals! Nobody? We just have beetles? That's it? Come on. How many animals are on this planet? 4. Okay, there's 4 of them. Ground, ground, flying, flying. Okay, so one more on the ground, and it's rare, so we're not even going to run into it. So we're not even worried about that one. So, yeah, because flying ones don't count. I would ignore the flying ones. If you're trying to go for the milestone, don't go for the flying ones. I think it's just coded by someone that failed high school chemistry and didn't realize lower pH meant more acidic. It could be. It could be, rockin'. I mean, it felt like more of it was a conflict because the weird conflict is on your records it says most corrosive. Most corrosive. But the milestone for the expedition is lower. So it's fighting. It's fighting. It's saying, hey, the higher pH is better, right? No. No. Lower pH. But it's a weird, it's weird. It's weird. You'd think that most meant higher, but it's not the case. But for some reason, that's what it was. All right, let's keep going. Is this not the milestone, is it? Okay, no, it's not. Boom. Oh, wait a minute, Ert! We have to get our Viking words. I almost left without going to the Viking words. Let's go! The space station. Let's get our Viking words going. Let me put this over here. Hey, Jason, love your energy. Any cool rewards for this expedition? Volterra. The coolest one, I would say, a lot of people are looking forward to, is the hover droid egg. So it's basically a pet you can get. It's a hover droid. It looks like the batteries not included animal or aliens, if you ever watched that movie. Other than that, it's like basically a platter robot. It's a robot that looks like a disc that follows you around. It's pretty cool. You can't ride it. It's not big enough. I wish you could. You probably could if you made it bigger. Like you could put the eggs in and grow it to a bigger size. You probably could. Oh, yeah. Hello? Tom? Sorry, man. I'm doing my own thing here. But I appreciate you, Tom. Wait, we need to talk to some Vikings, and we need to learn some words. Do the rewards transfer to every save or just once? Every save, Peter. Every save. So if I get the reward and then I make a brand new save, I can claim it on that save. But you can only claim it one time per save. So like with the golden vector, for instance. If I make a brand new save, I can collect the golden vector once. But if I destroy it or if I sell it, I can never claim it again. You can only claim it one time per save. So keep that in mind. It's for every save, but only one time per save. Here we go. Translator, sure, we don't need that. Got a weapon. I don't know why we have a weapon upgrade. We got some emerald. We're gonna need that for later on. So do not get rid of your emerald. Do not get rid of it. You need to keep that. Reach the second rendezvous. Oh yeah, we're looking for storm crystals as well. I didn't see any storm crystals or storm crystal planets in this system, so we're gonna move on to the next one. And speaking of that, we're gonna need to make some more stuff here. Oh god, we're gonna need more. What's it called? Condensed carbon. Great. That's all right. We'll get it. We'll get there. Pop that in there. Beautiful. Go, go, go. We have until January 10th. Ashley says, how many days till they give us for this replay? Oh, no. It's actually less than that. So, oh, God. Let me see this. I can tell you exactly when it'll end, Ashley. I have the page up. Let me come over here. Oh, no, not Light No Fire. Sorry. Wrong page for the No Man's Sky. It's going to be until January 8th. January 8th is when it happens. So, the reason why I said January 10th is because that's a Wednesday. January 10th is a Wednesday. January 8th is a Monday. So we have until Monday to get this expedition done. However, they generally only put out updates on Wednesdays. That's why January 10th is special. So yeah, Monday, January 8th is when it ends. And If it's like any of the other ones, it's like Monday morning, like early morning, like 5 a.m. So don't wait until Monday to do it because it changes at Monday at 5 a.m. So don't do that. It generally. So you don't want to wait till Monday to do it. Ashley says, oh, love the Wednesday streams, by the way. I'm only off on Wednesdays and I get to see the whole stream. Nice, Ashley. Well, you know what? I'm going to keep doing it then. That's my plan for 2024. I'm going to try to keep a schedule of 3 days a week instead of just 2. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays for streams. Now, there's going to be weeks where it'll change because of circumstances, like if there's something happening or whatever. But in general, that is what the schedule is going to be. I'm also going to try to keep doing videos as much as I can. The goal is always once per day, 1 video every single day, along with the stream. There we go. Jetpack. Oh, no, we have a rocket. That'll work. Reach the second rendezvous. Did we get to a second rendezvous yet? No, we're not. Not here. Not yet. Let's keep going. Oh, wait a minute. Hot planet. Hot planet. We have a cold one. We have a hot one. We need our hot-blooded animal. Come on. Unknown moon. What is it? Barren moon with cactus flesh, activated copper. That's what you want. Activated something means it has extreme storms, which means it could have your storm crystals. What is this? No! I guess nothing. Okay. Jason, this is coming from Major Truth. Says, Jason, what do we get for this expedition? I don't know if I've done it. It was the one back in August. If you did the one in August, it's probably the same one. But you get a robot companion. You get some robotic body pieces. So they call it a construct. Let me show you. So navigator poster plans, construct salvage companion customization, the ragged tent plans. The big one is going to be this one, the hover droid companion. So the little like platter robot that you get as a pet. That's the big one. All right, let's see. Can we find... Let's look around. Is there storm crystal stones around here? Let's look. I'm not seeing storm crystals. So that's going to be a problem. Let's just do this real fast. I'm not seeing a lot of storm crystals. Usually you can see them if... Oh, unwelcoming. Discovered a world with a hostility quotient over 69%. Oh, yes. All right, let's scan this guy. Are you a ferocious predator? Nope, you're not. And your body temperature is not too high, or your blood temperature is not high enough. We got that one at least. Oh, look at these guys. These are big old guys. This is scary looking. Nothing. Over 126. What do we got? 112 is still the record. 112. So we still need, what, another 14 degrees increased? Aerial animals don't work. Yep. Don't work. All right. Wait for the storm. It might be lightning. And you know what? That is very true. I get scared with that, but it could be. So the other thing you can do is look for dihydrogen. These crystals over here. Look for these because sometimes you get storm crystals out of this. Now, oh no, yeah, these ones, but I need an advanced mining beam for that. Where's my other ones? There they are. They're all over the place. If you get in your ship and you just shoot the ground, you'll probably run into a whole bunch of crystals. There it goes. Storm happening. Firestorm. But sometimes you get crystal fragments out of these. and you can get a storm crystal out of the fragments. Now, if it's like the original run, that won't count, but I'm going to try it out. We got to test it out, because maybe it will. Maybe it will. Not seen any dihydrogen around here. Yeah, storm. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm going down real quick. It's an extreme storm. But again, extreme storm, but there's no storm crystals on this planet. So it's not a guarantee. It gives you a higher percentage chance, probability, but it's not a guarantee. Activated copper, just because I want it. It's a rare sight. I'm not seeing any lightning either, so there's no, not going to be any, what's it called? Any strikes to make any storm crystals? Come on. There we go. Crystal fragment. There's a building over here. We can get in the shelter. Whew. Take a breath. Oh, the storm's happening. Let's pop this crystal. Dang it, nothing in there. Oh, nice. My ship's too far away though. Dang it. And that one as well. I need condensed carbon. Well, I mean, if you just pop down a thing here, you can just pop in a whole bunch of carbon. Or unless you're talking to me, like I need it, I could do that. So I could just do that, boom, and get a whole bunch of condensed carbon that way. If I have, where's my? I have a whole bunch of chromatic metal, so we should be fine. I'm gonna need some oxygen for my my antimatter housing, because you need oxygen and ferrite dust. So both of those things I don't have a lot of, so we're okay on that. Oh, to me? Okay, Ashley. Well then, yes. Thank you. Squiggler says, in 2023, my daughter had 4 hip surgeries. She started grad school and got a white coat for her medical field. Yes. My son got engaged. I lost 110 pounds. Dude, Squiggler, that is insanely awesome. Holy cow. And my wife lost 75. I was diagnosed and I beat cancer. That sounds like a very good and bad year. Bad when you get cancer diagnosis, but great, you beat it. Heck yeah, dude. Seriously, 100% congratulations. That sounds like a good year to me. A good year. Holy cow. Cole says, I'm exhausted just hearing about that, dude. Seriously, Squiggler. I can't even imagine going through all of that stuff. But you made it through. You were kicking butt and taking names, man. Awesome that you got through it. And now we're on the 2024, which will be an even better year. Hopefully you got all the bumps out of the road now, and it's all smooth sailing. Dude, seriously, 110 pounds is an extraordinary amount of weight to lose, dude. That is a lot of work, dude. Holy cow. Very awesome. Double -1. All right, so 177 doubled would be 2. That's 340, 354. -1 is 353. There we go. You lost a small child. Small child? 110 pounds is like another person, dude. I think my wife weighs 110 pounds. So, yeah. That is insane. I could probably lose that much and feel like a whole new person. Holy hell. I probably need to lose that much. Get down to my high school healthy weight. Alright, there's no other animals here. Let's just go. There's no storm crystals. There's nothing. Yeah, there's no storm happening with lightning anyway. So let's just move on to another one. Wait a minute. What were we doing? Oh, we're still going to rendezvous number 2. We should probably do that. C. Bane, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. 07 to you. Congrats on beating it. I did it once as well. I've been waiting. Yep, dude. I mean, that is the other side of that coin. Is you beat it, you're good to go, man. Just take a breath and just know that, yeah. Matt Olson said, I had cancer when I was 14, 25 years ago. Went from over 200 to under 90 in less than a... What? There's no way. In less than a week? Matt, that is... I don't even know. I don't even understand how it's possible. That's crazy. I'm assuming that means weight. That is insane. Well, I don't even want to talk about my very, very bad, crappy year. Froggy, that's okay. It's almost over. That's the beautiful part. It's almost over. Oh, we're out of fuel. It's almost over. So we got a couple more days, and then it's a fresh new year. Oh my God! Now I need oxygen. Son of a... We're gonna have to stop and put some oxygen in our thing here. Let's check. Maybe there's a planet here we can use. Decaying nuclear planet? Nope. No. Oh, Solanium. That's a hot planet. Let's see. That's one on the list. This is erupting. Oh, wait a minute. That might actually be it. Erupting might be better. A better option, because that means it's a magma or a freaking a volcano planet. Well, let's check this one first. Maybe this one will have our hot-blooded animal. Radiation, chemo, and surgery will do that to you, or to me at least, dude. Yeah, seriously. Ashley says, I've been waiting for a month to see if mine is back. Shaking my head. It's been a nervous wreck. Dude, they shouldn't make you wait that long, right, Ashley? Holy cow. You would think that would be like, hey, we need results like quickly, as soon as possible. You know, it takes some time, but a month? That's crazy. Can concur, Matt. Chemo, radiation, and surgery does do that to you. Went through my first time 12 years old. Call the lawyer today. I would, definitely. I mean, there's a million different reasons why it could take that long, but I mean, they should be communicating and say, hey, look, that we ran into issues with this thing or that thing, or our machine broke, what have you. Something like that. But at least communicate and tell people, hey, this is why it's taking so long. Not just, well, we'll talk to you when we talk to you. Was that it? Let me check. Over 126 has still 112, so we still haven't broke the record yet. Oh, there's a building over here. That looks like, oh, look at it, a settlement. And then there's a building over here. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, it's just a shelter? Yeah, it's just a shelter. All right. Damn insurance companies. Insurance holding up my test author. That's yeah, that's America. That's BS. Insurance company holding up testing. That's insane. I paid top tier insurance over 2 years, and they are holding up my test authorization. That's, yeah. Scummy, scummy, scummy. Oh yeah, we haven't installed any of that yet. Is a better multi-tool? Nope. All right, we need some oxygen while we're down here. I need to get some fuel. If we run into some oxygen, that would be helpful. Like these little plants over here. Crystal fragments. I just want to see it. I just want to get a storm crystal so I can see if it works. In general, they don't, but maybe they'll switch it to where it can. Exploders are good for oxygen. That one's inside of a rock, though, so we'll just destroy it. That's why so many people go out of the country for medical treatment. Yeah, I can understand it. I can understand it. It always depends on your situation, though, but yeah. I don't know what the solution is, but I do know that the one they currently have is not the one. The way they're doing it now, not a good one. Oh God! Just blow me off the cliff? Come on. Oh, I'll take you out, buddy. Thank you so much for an amazing 23. Oh, thank you, Streamlabs. Insurance companies prefer to take money rather than to pay it out. Oh yeah, that's how it works. They wanna take your money, but never actually provide the service that they intend or that you're paying for. That's ludicrous. Why would they do that? There we go. We need some ferrite dust as well for our antimatter housing. Wow, what's the third most aggro cancer? I have no idea. I don't know. See, I have a mindset that I don't like to think too hard about something because it feels like I can bring it into existence. So I tend to try to think as positively as I possibly can, because then I'm bringing the positivity into the world instead of the bad things. So you always have that worry in the back of your head, like, oh, it's gonna be this or that. But it's like, just happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Hope for the best, plan for the worst, but hope for the best. Think about the best. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, we were looking for a hot animal, right? Or a hot-blooded animal, not a hot animal. Just hot-blooded. Like this guy right here. Come on, hot-blooded. Nope. Give me some of that carbon. Stupid game crashed my computer. No! I had that happen on our speed runs on Wednesday. I had a crash. I was like, oh God, it's been a while since the game has crashed on me. But it did. Knock on wood. It's not going to crash now, right? Come on. Just trying to get some materials here. Also blue crystals. Yep, like that. So we can get some crystal fragments. All right, let's check. Let's see. How many crystal fragments do we have? We have one. And of course, we didn't get anything out of there because, I mean, you know, why would we? We're going to move our thing down here. We'll do this. That way we can put the stuff together over there. We have 2 of our hyperdrive upgrades. So let's pop these. That way we can go farther distances.
Technology recharge.
Okay, we're good. Wait. Let's make a housing. Let's pop in some more fuel. So we're 55%. We should be able to jump now. I did guinea pig for the treatment because they now use it for at least I was able to help find something that worked. There you go. There you go. Jay says, Jay the Ostrich says, hey, Jason, which expedition lets you be the wanderer at the end with the staff? I don't think we've had an expedition that does that yet. Not yet. So we can go and do the if you want a staff, you have to get through a lot of the game itself, and you will get to a place called the autophage where you find the robots. That's when you get your staff. I made a video about it. I think Zane has made a video about it as well. So there is a way to do that, but as far as I know, there's no expedition yet that gives you the staff or anything like that. That would be pretty cool for an expedition, though. I would like that. I would like that a lot. Give us an expedition that gives us a staff. There we go. Where it is? Where is it? There it is, over there. Let's go to the rendezvous number 2. Oh, it's a vanilla part now, huh? Yeah. So, as far as I know, we didn't have a staff in any of the expeditions. I'd have to remember. Yeah, there's no expedition where they get a staff. I'll look it up. I thought that race was only an expedition thing. No. So, that just started with the Echoes update, which came out in August. That's when we first got our staffs, or staves, whatever you want to call it. And that expedition is this one that we're playing on now. So they don't have any staff expedition. Not as far as I know. Is this another hot planet? Looks like it. 2,000? Well, let's scan some of these animals. Maybe we'll get a hot-blooded animal here at rendezvous number 2. $2,000 away. Goodness. Well, we can grab our oxygen on the way. That way we can make more fuel for our ship. I don't really care about the staff. Oh, okay. I think they're pretty cool. So my whole goal was to get a purple one. So that was my whole goal of it. After I got my purple one, I'm good. I'm not like all hot and bothered about them, but I think they're pretty cool. They need to fix the animations for them because your character holds it like a rifle. So you hold, instead of a long staff, you hold it like this. Your character holds it like this. And it's like, what are you doing? That's not how you hold a staff. Anyway, so they need to definitely fix some of that stuff. That's kind of a weird, like, I understand why they would do it because there was no staves before, and so there's no animation in the game. But you think if they were going to add it in there, they would have added a new animation for your character so they can hold it correctly. My goal is to get a purple one, and that's what she said. Oh, wait a minute.
That's what she said.
Oh, yes. I'm guessing this communication station is where we need to go. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I'm assuming that's where it is. So there's a communication station all over it. Come on. How do you hold that staff again, Jason? I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's crazy chaos. It's like this. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a planetary archive. Okay. Get a purple one. Name it Eggplant. I don't know. Maybe that name might not be permitted in No Man's Sky. I'd have to try it out, though. I've never tried it. So I know that there's some words that they don't permit, like when you try to name like your ship or anything like that, your bases. But I've never tried Eggplant. I assume that it's probably on the naughty list. But hey, if it's not, I'll take it. Oh my. You're in good hands here, Joseph. Hey, yeah, Joseph. I just started playing on Xmas, and I've been following your beginner's guide all day. Much appreciated. Thank you, Joe. Very much appreciated for watching. And yeah, I mean, for the most part, there's a lot of amazing creators in No Man's Sky, the community. So Captain Steve is another amazing channel to watch. Heather Silvermist, Scar Tech over on Twitch. If you watch on Twitch, Heather Silvermist, Scar Tech Gaming, Zane's World, Beeblebum are amazing creators as well. There's a ton of amazing creators out there. So definitely check it out. Just put in whatever you're looking for, pop it into the search, and I guarantee you somebody's channel, my channel, Zane, Beeblebum, Captain Steve, Professor Cynical, Ricey Starship Emporium, probably show up. You'll see us. Puff and Stuff. That's a pretty good name. I like that one. Puff and Stuff. All right, let's see if we can get a storm crystal out of here. Nope, still getting a whole bunch of dihydrogen. During a storm, the Minotaur offers total protection, so we're going to skip that one. Let's go to, oh god, build a wonder. Where do we get the wonder from? Cloaking device, paralysis mortar unit, waveform recycler, prepackaged advance. Do I already have the wonder? I probably do. Let's see. Let's see. Any other cool planets around here? That looks like radiation. Yep, that's a radiation planet. Well, I mean, let's move on to the next system, I guess. We're going to keep going to the expedition route. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, we have our upgrades. I forgot we got our upgrades, so now we can probably travel straight to it. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go. And Cap says, Jason plays, is it called the Wonder because you wonder where it went? Yes. I wonder which milestone gave it to me. While visiting all 255 galaxies, there's one that No Man's Sky has flagged. I had to put a space in it when naming my base. Oh, really? That's different. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Rendezvous number 3. Let's see, marked. There it is. It's on a tropical planet. All right. That's a pretty good one. That is a fungal mold. Probably where you get a corrosive animal. Let's go over here. Done and done. Matt says, hey, Jason, you going to go to the meetup in August? I probably won't. Depends on the situation at the time, but the traveling abroad is kind of a pain in the butt for me personally. It's a big situation. So, in general, no. But I'm trying to make it happen one of these years. It's going to happen one of these years. But as of right now, as of December, it's a hesitant no. Possibly a yes if things, if I can get certain things to line up. We'll just say it that way. But yeah, and I would love to go hang out with those guys over in the UK. Just to, spend the weekend there or whatever. I would love to go visit the No Man's Sky offices. But again, leaving the country, kind of a pain for me right now. If I'm a little bit, I kicked myself that I didn't go to the one down in Florida. Because it just, the timing didn't work out for me on that one. But man, I should have gone to that one. Hello, Santiago. And, ooh, look at this planet. I like this planet. This is a good planet. I'm liking this one. There's a portal here. Let's see. Can I use the, can I use it? Well, that's different. Multiplayer kind of works out for that aspect, I guess. Atlas transportation error. Approximate location, destination. It's a spicy planet. It's a good planet. I like this planet. This one looks pretty cool. All right. So, one of the milestones is going through a portal. All you have to do is go through it. You can go right back through and you're good to go. So, the other thing is, when we know the location of certain animals, this is where you would go in and say, okay, I want to see where, like where a hot-blooded animal is. I'll go through this portal and get there. Or where a corrosive-blooded animal is. This looks like a hot planet. This looks like a hot planet. Let's see. I'm going to scan some animals here. Please. I just did all the sunrises. That's all I did. Are you hot-blooded? Are you over 126 degrees? No? I was hoping. Over 126 degrees. That one. Let's see. I know. Nope, 112. Okay, so that still is the hot one. Man, I have not had any other animals above 112 degrees. That's crazy. Flying animals don't count. I mean, you can scan it for money, I guess. You can do this for money. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Come on. Nothing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Dang it. Oh, well. Let's head on back because we need to do our other rendezvous. Jason's only interested in hot aliens. Oh, yes. Only the hot ones for me. Who discovered this planet? Might have been me. It probably was, because this is like one of the default locations that everyone goes to, is just because the first glyph you get is the sunrise. So just sunrise, 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 sunrise all the way through, and you're good to go. That is an animal that is flying at 2 frames a second. Okay. Do I see any animals? Oh, that one's dead. Oh, God. Did you murder that one? Okay. Harvest plants. Yeah, we still need to get storm crystals. Record a predator with an aggression level over 20. Build a wonder projector. Excavate an ancient dig site. So, I don't think that's a predator. Let's just call it in. Boom. I don't think that's a predator, but we'll see. This little guy right here does not look like a predator. Ah, well. Let's go. And the second question, do you think Hello Games will continue with the update to the No Man's Sky in the coming years? Oh, yeah, Moses. 100% Moses. I do think that. And your first question is, what do you think about the next update of No Man's Sky? Do you think the update will be big or small? I think it'll be big. I think that they are planning, for lack of a better term, a big send-off for No Man's Sky, because now that they've officially announced Light No Fire, their next game, I feel like the timer is starting to set for No Man's Sky, because they could work on both, don't get me wrong, but they're a small team, and so their resources are probably limited. And when you launch a brand new game, that's generally where your focus is going to be. So I feel like they have a good year in 2024 planned for No Man's Sky, but it is going to be a big send-off, meaning they're going to put in a whole bunch of work in 2024 and get a lot of cool things in there. That way it's finished, quote unquote, it's done, and then they feel good about moving on to their next game whenever that comes out. So yes, I think that there's going to be a lot of big updates in 2024, but that also means it's going to be one of the last years. I don't think it'll completely end, but I do think that they're going to slow down a lot in 2025. I think that once their new game comes out, whenever that is, they will start slowing down on No Man's Sky content. It's either going to be smaller or less frequent or both. Maybe we only get one update a year for No Man's Sky instead of every couple of months. Maybe we get smaller updates and they're every couple of months, but they're very, very small. We're talking like, hey, we threw in a new multi-tool, and that's it. Or, hey, we fixed multiplayer, and that's it. But I have a feeling if they're going to do that, they might as well just do it once a year. Just give us once a year, give us a pretty big update, a meaty update, but it's only one time every year. Matt says it's stupid. Leave that crap out of the game. What do you mean? I had that too. I think it was a rock. I don't know. I missed something in here. Joebert says, hey, Jason, give your stream a thumbs up because I know how much you like that sort of thing. I appreciate you. Thank you for everyone hitting that like button. It does help out the channel, and I appreciate it. Can I just get out of here? I can. Okay, let's go. Oh, yeah, I need an indium drive. Got it. Do I have those plans? I didn't even check. Do I have... Oh, my God. I need to... We'll get rid of the rockets. I do not have the plans for that. All right. So, what milestone gives it to you? I mean, I can go to the space anomaly and buy them, but... Let's see. Advanced mining laser. Paralysis mortar, build a wonder. All right, build a wonder. That's what we have to do. So let's go to our space station. We're gonna build a wonder projector. And that way, that'll give us the blueprints. I should have looked that up beforehand. That way we can go to the last one. Jason, I mentioned someone named something political in my expedition last week. Yeah, I know. It kind of sucks. You get a lot of that. Or, you get some, like, communication stations, and you're like, okay, come on now. I mean, I get it. People, they get excited about stuff. They get, and when I say excited, I mean they have very strong feelings about something, and so they have to shout it out to the world. And I get it, but it's like, I wish I can turn it off. I wish I could just say, nope. You know what? I don't want any of the any kind of communication stations. Let me turn them off in the menu. I'll take it. You can report them if you find the communication stations offensive. That's true, Crazy Chaos, but it only removes it after you've seen it, and it doesn't remove it for anyone else. So, like, if you report it, I still see it, and I have to see it first before I can report it. So it kind of defeats the purpose. Not exactly defeats it, but it doesn't help. So it's more like I wish I could just prevent it from even showing up at all. Where's my wonder projector? I think I already got it, right? Oh, God. Did I not get it already? Do I not have it? No. Where is it? Where is it? I could have sworn we already got it. Did I not? Waveform recycler. Hazmat gauntlet. Inventory. Thermal layer. Mortar. Blueprints. Prepackaged optical drill, so it won't be before. So I have all those. Why do I not have it? Defensive upgrade. Why not? Let's go over here. Decorative base parts. Wonder projector. Where are you? No. Phase 3? Really? Auto launch. I don't see it in phase 3. What? The crystals milestone? Is it? Did I not see it? Oh, nope. Waveform recycle. Oh, wonder projector. God, so we have to find crystals, huh? Gotta find crystals. Oh my God. All right. I thought I had it already. Good Lord. Okay, yeah, they're all interlinked, and I suck at getting them all. Dang it. I have to know the pattern now. So this is why we're kind of running this in a stream. Activated copper. Let's check this out. That's kind of why we do a stream first. That way I can kind of get my pattern down so I know, okay, got to get your crystals early. That way we can run this thing. There we go. And I know, okay, now we can go here and do this. Activate it? Oh, one's activated, one's regular. Got it. I was yelling at my screen, storm crystals. I was going for it. I just couldn't find it, but I was like, I'll just skip that one. Obviously, you cannot skip it. Okay, so we have storms happening right now, but we need some land. That way we can see if there's storm crystals on the land.
Extreme toxicity detected.
So let's go over here. Maybe we can find some land over here. What are the rewards for this expedition? Liam, it's the same exact ones that we had back in August. So, the big reward is going to be the cool robot companion that you can get. It looks like a big platter. Oh, storm crystals. There you go. So, We found the world with the storm crystals. There. I should have done this when I was here already. Son of a... Done and done.
Extreme hazard planet.
Done and done. Easy enough. Hey, hey. Now we have it. Now we can go make our wonder. We can get our warps, and we're good. Now we fly back to our base, because you can only make the wonder in your base. While we're flying there, let's grab our reward. Oh, we already did. Okay. So we already grabbed the reward. Advanced mining beam. Good lord. Yeah, I should have done this earlier. That makes it a lot easier. A lot easier. And we have a refiner. Oh, thank God. I get rid of this trash. I don't even care. The single one is still good. It's still good. So we're gonna need some yeah, we're gonna need some wiring looms, so we're gonna have to go to the space station after we build our wonder. And when we go to the space station, we can build our upgrades for our warp drive, pop it in there, and then we can go back to our other base and go our other space station and be good to go. All right, build our wonder now. Where are you at, wonder? There it is, wonder projector. Magnetized ferrite and 1 antimatter. I can make the antimatter. Magnetized ferrite. Oh, we could do that too. That's pretty good. How much? 25? How much was it? Yep, 25. Easy enough. Done and done. Pop this down. Do I need to do anything? Nope, you don't even need to do anything with it. But what the whole thing is, they added this in the Echoes update. Basically, you can pick whatever wonder you want, like from your discoveries. Like, if I want to pop this fish in there, no, I'll do that one. That one's good. Wait a minute, your discoveries, come on. Can I not make that into my wonder? Add to wonders. There we go. Left stick. There we go. Name your wonder. Pokey fish. And there you are. Now, when I walk through, you can see it. Pokey fish right there. Done and done. So now let's claim our reward. Give us all of our drives. And now we can make our indium drive. We need our wiring loom for that, though. So make sure you have your wiring loom. Why has giants? I don't no idea. Jason, I've been watching your Fugitive Run series and started my own. After 9 hours of searching, I just found a crash ship. Yes! And it's a solar? That's double lucky. I mean, 9 hours is a long time. However, finding a solar as your first one is really lucky. Heck yes, dude. Very awesome. It took me 9 hours to find a friggin' hauler. I couldn't believe that. Alien monolith. Ancient ruin. Da-da-da. Wiring loom. We could sell some stuff because I have a whole bunch of stuff like my storm crystals. We don't need that. And then we can buy wiring loom. Let's just buy 10. Just because I can. Up. Before we do. Multi-tool. Nope. Starship. Make my indium drive, which is the S-Class. We got our emerald from earlier. Remember, I didn't get rid of it. We need to keep that. And 5 wiring loom. There we are. So now we can go to any star system we want. Oh. I was about to just jump down there. So let's go back to our last space station because that's the farthest we've ever been to. Space stations. This one right here. Oh, previous system right there. Done and done. It would be cool to have to fly through a gas giant to collect some kind of special material or something. That would be pretty cool. I don't even think we have gas giants in No Man's Sky. Like, there's no gas giants at all. They have, like, dead planets or, like, planets with no atmosphere, but nothing, no gas giants. So, that would be kind of cool. I know that Starfield has gas giants, and you could just scan them. I mean, for the most part. I don't want to ruin it too much. If you've never played Starfield, there is something you could do with them. But for the most part, you can scan them and that's it. It would be cool if you could fly through it or interact with it in some way. All right, so we still need to get our aggressive animal, excavate an ancient dig site, harvest plants from somebody's farm, acquire vortex cubes. I still haven't done that. I need to go I need to go and get some vortex cubes. All right, let's go to the blue star right here. There we are. The rendezvous number 4, I believe, is a blue star system. So you need to get your upgrades early. You can only scan gas giants and sell the data to Vladimir. Mark, there might be something you do with a gas giant later on. You might find it later on, Mark. You might find it later on. All right. There's someone's planetary anomaly. We got that one. But I will say, it's not like something you can do all the time in Starfield. It's not like, oh, I could do this all the time. There's a special mission set that has to do with gas giants. Discover a world with a quotient over 80% paradise. Number 3, rendezvous number 3. No, number 4. Number 4. Because I haven't done that one yet. So let's collect that one. And yep, there it is. What is the name of the starting system? Oh, I couldn't tell you. I don't remember. Cole Smart says, wait, I was in the loo. Where did you find the storm crystals? Back in the first system? Oh, in the system we made our base in. So the second one, probably. In the second system, we found our storm crystal. I had to go back and find it. So yeah, it was right there in the second system. So I will, when I make my guide, I'll kind of explain where it is. Observatory. We're just firing off these to get them out of my inventory. So we probably need to make our submarine, and we need to probably make a... Oh, we need a solar mirror. Son of a... I should have probably grabbed a solar mirror. Oh, well, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. It's not a speed run. We're just trying to get through it. Solar mirror is probably something you want to get early on, though. I'll say that out loud, because we need to make an antenna for our submarine. Oh, is this a red filter? It is a red filter planet. I like it. Someone landed their ship right here. I see a golden vector. Is that a golden vector? Look at that. That is a golden vector. He just doesn't look gold with the filter on. Hope we get our 65 meters. There we go. 65 meters below the waves. So let's make our platform here. We need metal plating, crystal sulfide, and salt. How does the Starfield compare to No Man's Sky? Warrior Kilt, I think the easiest way to explain it is Starfield is a more heavy RPG that is story-driven. You're talking to characters, you're doing missions, and you're doing that kind of stuff. No Man's Sky is an exploration-focused game. So there's not a lot of story. There is story, but there's not a lot. There's not a heavy focus on it. Most of what you're doing in No Man's Sky is going around collecting upgrades for your character and exploring around. So depending on what you want from a game, some people, they only want a story-driven experience where they're told, hey, go here and do this thing, or go here and talk to that person. That's going to be Starfield. If you want something that's open-ended, that you can just build whatever you want, like go find a cool planet, build a base on it, that's what you want. No Man's Sky is there. So there's features in both. Don't get me wrong. There's features in both. However, No Man's Sky does a little bit better than Starfield does when it comes to exploration and that kind of stuff. Story-driven stuff, you're going to want to go with Starfield. I'm about to choke out and die. Oh, God. Go up to the surface! Oh, I can breathe! So the fourth rendezvous is an underwater thing you need, so I would say come here for that. Underwater creatures, we can scan that. I think we need 2 more. So fourth rendezvous. We also need armored clam. You'll see that in a second. So there's no need to actually get the submarine. You don't need the submarine. The fourth rendezvous will get you what you need, and you'll understand what I mean in a second. Let's get the armored clam. We need a living pearl real fast. So let's grab this. These white little plants will give you oxygen, so definitely use these. Where's my clam? There you are. So we need to open these up and get the pearl out. You only need 1, so you don't need to get a whole bunch. Just 1 is fine. I'm going to grab 2 because I'm greedy. Let's go back over to this ancient ruin right here. That might be something you're thinking about. You need to get a reward from an ancient ruin and an aquatic reward as well. So we can get both of them at the same time by doing this. So what I'm talking about is acquire an aquatic treasure. That's 1 milestone. But there's also one, where is it at? Excavate an ancient dig site. We might be able to do both of those in the same shot. Because in order to get the aquatic reward, you have to also excavate it just like you would with a normal one on the surface. So this is a good way to speed run it. There's no oxygen, is there? All right. Let's go back up here. Now I can get some oxygen before I die again. Jason is pushing to the edge of death again. Always. Always. You gotta know your limits. Know your limits. And you don't know your limits until you push the limits. So, on the 4th rendezvous, they give you this submerged ruin. All you have to do, talk to this little blobby thing right here, and it'll give you a key to excavate buried aquatic treasure. So you don't even have to read it. You just blast through it and it'll give you 1 key. You get 1 key. So there we are, trident key. And then there should be a buried box, like right here, a sealed sea chest. We need to uncover it. Or you can get rid of the inappropriate base because they're blocking it. And now we can do it. And then, in order to open up this box, you need 1 pearl that we just got and 1 trident key that we just got. So we have our recovered a treasure from the deep. We should also have our ancient ruin. There you go. Excavated an archaeological wonder. We got 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Rendezvous number 4. That's what we got to do. So rendezvous number 3 is where the portal is. Rendezvous number 4 is where your buried treasure is. So easy peasy. That makes it a lot easier to just knock out a whole bunch of milestones all at the same time. And someone has a base there with the computer hidden so you can dig. Yep, all you have to do is, I hate doing that. I hate reporting bases, but they don't give us any other options. Like, I can't just say disappear the base or remove the base. You have to report it. If you report it, then it goes away. Mostly. Every once in a while, you have a weird one that doesn't go away, and I don't know what that is. That's a weird bug. However, if you report a base, it should disappear for you. But again, It only disappears after you've seen it and after you reported it. So, like, if you show up now, it'll still be there for you, and you have to report it, and it'll go away. So, it is what it is. Just make sure to do it. They require a screenshot to report a base for me. Weird. Yeah, they do. I never take a screenshot, Tyler. I never do. So what I do is it says, hey, take a screenshot of the base. I just go to continue. It takes a screenshot of the screen. It doesn't really show anything because I don't care. And the base is not technically inappropriate. It's just a pain in the butt because it's in the way. All right. So we have a few of these. Knock it out. Number 4. Collecting that. Go underwater for 65 meters. Did our underwater creatures and got our underwater thing, our underwater item. And yep, we got our excavated wonder. So we just need a predator creature. We need to find an aggressive creature. We need to harvest plants from a farm. We need to record a hot-blooded creature still. Vortex cubes, that's what we need. And a red star. Enter a black hole. Earn nanites. Ooh, we just need a little bit more. The final rendezvous should give it to us. And a paradise. Okay. So we're good. So let's see if we can find some... probably not going to find it here. Yeah, because there's too much water. Let's see. We need some vortex cubes. Let's go. And then Kenneth McClellan. Thank you very, very much for becoming a member. McLennan? I think it's McLennan. Thank you so very much for becoming a traveler. Let me know if I mispronounced that. 07 to you. You're now a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. Rockin' says, do you think there's just one guy named Jeff at Hello Games that has to sift through all the reports all day long to see if any of them are actually offensive or inappropriate? No. I have a feeling it's an automated system. So they probably just set a threshold of if a base is reported 100 times, they just remove it. They just take it off the server. So it'll never get removed from you. So like if I put a base down at a rendezvous number 4, it's Jason's base. I think I'm cool. And then everyone else reports it. It'll get removed off the servers, but it'll always be there for me. Like in my game, when I play, it'll always be there, but it'll never show up for anyone else because it gets wiped from the servers. Basically. And so I think that there's just a threshold of they need so many people to report it, and then it just gets deleted from the server itself. It won't get deleted from your game. It'll just get deleted from the server, so no one else has to deal with it or see it or whatever. So we need to find a cool farm. Do you think there's a farm over here? And then Rockin' Podunk, you became a member as well. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much for becoming a member. You know what? Let's go to the final rendezvous. Let's go to the final rendezvous. And then we'll knock out all the other animals and plants and stuff we need. Are you in Ascentium for this one? Oh, I don't even know. Let me check. We can check really quickly. There's an easy way. If you go to your galactic map, you can see in the top left-hand corner of the screen. So let me check. I don't think so, but maybe. And we are in Euclid. No, we're in the starting galaxy. We're not in Ascentium. We're in Euclid. So if you go to the top left-hand side of the screen, I can even... Oh, wait a minute. I can even zoom in for you guys if you really want. So let's do this. Boom. So... right there! You see it says Galactic Core and Euclid Galaxy. So we know we're in the starting galaxy. The beginning default galaxy that everyone plays in. So let me fit this. There we are. Boom, boom, boom. So that's an easy way to tell where you are. Just go to your galactic map and it will tell you exactly which galaxy you're in. Rendezvous number 5, the final rendezvous. The fungal planet. I guess we're going down here. It was Ascentium last time. Yes. Yes, it was. So the original run was in Ascentium. This one is in Euclid. So every time, this is why expeditions, even the replays, are kind of hard to do, because they have the milestones that they set up, but they need to find a pathway to guarantee that you can find it. So they need to make sure there is a hot planet on the way between all the milestones, all the rendezvous. They need to make sure there is a poison planet, whatever. And so they have a guy. They have Jeff, the guy that works at Hello Games, for example. They have him go see, okay, this is what we want to do. These are the milestones we want to do. So find that area that no one's ever been in. That way we can identify it. That's why Hello Games found all these planets. And we can kind of mark the locations of where we want to go. We can see, oh, this is where the planet is, where rendezvous number 4 is going to be. And it has a underwater ancient ruin that we can mark. So it does still take a lot of work to set up a rendezvous or to set up a replay expedition. They have to still make sure it works, because I mean, it would suck if they say, hey, go here and find a volcano, find a volcano planet, but there's none. And you're like, well, what does that mean? So they have to make sure to go ahead and look at it. All right, Smeagol says, good evening, Jason. Will there be a Valheim stream on Monday? There will be a Valheim stream on Monday. That is the plan. So every Monday until the Bela's Rest is over, until we've beat all the bosses and we've completed that server, every Monday will be a Valheim stream. So it might not be an exciting stream, because I think we're taking off because Monday is New Year's Day. So I believe that, you know, there's still people out visiting family, things like that on the server. So we're not doing anything major on Monday. We're just kind of, we're going to be farming and building and getting resources on Monday. Kind of a relaxed New Year's Day stream. It'll be a good way to start off. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Is this? Oh, it's a humming sack. Son of it. We need the vortex cubes. We need these subterranean relics. Oh, I guess that ring over there is going to be it. Lego Fortnite stream. Oh, Colby, it's going to happen one of these days. It might be like on it might be on either Thursday or Friday of next week, depending on how the speed runs go. So on Monday, we're going to be doing Valheim. On Wednesday, we will be doing speed runs. I want to try to get at least one speed run stream in for this expedition, just to have a record, even if it's not or if it's beatable, or if Delta already beat me or whatever, that's okay. I just want to have some kind of a time in on my speed run. Expedition 5 done. Oh no, Rendezvous 5, not Expedition 5. Oh, Rendezvous 5 is done. So now we just have to knock out some of these other Rendezvous milestones. So World with a Paradise Quotient. Earn like 600 more nanites. Dang it. So what we can do is, where's our larval cores? Let's refine that. We get our this will give us 500 or 250. Son of a! I thought it was going to give us more than that. Never mind. I thought it was going to give us 500. Optical drill. Oh, it's already installed. Well, I don't need it anymore then. And so we don't need number 2 and number 1 because we already have a number 3. So we need some nanites. We're also gonna need some, you know what? We have to get some vortex cubes. I just started Valheim, so every Valheim stream is exciting. Oh, Smeagol, I love it. I have not stopped playing it. Like I play into the evening because I can't stop. It's so fun. It's so good. I can't wait. Monday is going to be really, really fun because I think we're going to farm some more silver from the mountains. Maybe we'll do... We can't do any bosses because, you know, officially we have to wait for everyone. The whole group has to be together to do bosses, but maybe I'll venture out into the plains, because the plains, that's hard. Like, we've already done the mountains, and I feel pretty comfortable in the mountains, but I haven't done anything for the plains. We only have 2 planets here? Nope, we have another one over here. We have humid. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can find some stuff. I think you passed some vortex cubes before, but it was on a planet you got your pH creature on. Yeah, see, I need to be looking for that, like, constantly. I gotta make a checklist and put it in my head, like, okay, while I'm here, there could be this, or that. So at these 3 things that could be here, I need to make sure to look for them. Storm crystals are on that list. Vortex cubes. Look for hot planets. That way we get some hot-blooded creatures. Poison planets. That doesn't seem to be too much of an issue for the corrosive animals. You don't want to go to the water, Jason. Go to the land. That way we can find a cave. So there is a theory that every planet in a system has the same thing. So we found a humming sacks, the eggs earlier. If this one has humming sacks, that means every planet in the same system will have the same items. Which makes me a little upset, because hopefully that's not true. I want vortex cubes here. Take a drink. Let's see. Cargo drop. Sack venom. No, subterranean relics, so they are different. So yeah, the other planet had humming sacks. This one has subterranean relics, which is good. This is a vortex cube. I wish they would tell you that straight up. But instead, you have to just know that a subterranean relic means a vortex cube. If you've never played No Man's Sky, you won't know that. And you only need 3. I think in the original run, you needed 6 of them. So, yeah, you only need 3. You're good. Done and done. So now we need to find a perfect planet. We need to find a hot planet that we can find a hot-blooded animal on. Let's accept that reward for phase 3. We need to go to a red star. That's easy enough. We have our stuff now. We're good. So let's see. Hunter killer. We need to find a predatory animal. Again, this is randomized, so eventually as a community we'll know, oh, this planet has a predator like animal. What you're looking for is the aggressive animals that attack you. Like this guy's not going to be a predator because he's nice. Whenever an animal starts attacking you, that's the ones you want to scan because those are the aggressive ones. Like this one is not aggressive. He's not attacking me. I mean, I can scan him. Not going to do anything, though. Let's get some money for it. So that's what you're looking for. And in the original run, the first system had the aggressive animal. So maybe we'll go back to the original system and see if there's one in there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. But we need that. Let's go around here. We need our aggressive animal. We need to harvest plants from a farm. So we need to make a farm and then harvest plants from that farm. Did you find a paradise planet yet? I had to take a work call. Not yet. We have not found a paradise planet yet. What we should do, let's go back to the original system. So we're going to head back to the original system. We don't need that. We can sell that. We don't need that. We can take one of these. We don't need the other one, though. We don't need that. We can sell that and get our nanites for that. But yeah, let's clean up our inventory a little bit. That way we can just make sure that we're not just cluttered full of poop all over the place. So done, done, done. A lot of oxygen. Holy moly. Second star system for a paradise system. Oh, okay, we could do that. I didn't see one, though. I mean, I didn't look very hard either, Voyager, so that might be why. I wasn't looking for, you know, a paradise planet. But we'll find it. We will find one. Gotta find that hot-blooded animal as well. Barbosa says, hey, Jason, if I remember correctly, I found my aggressive creature on the, Prime. It's in the underwater one in the south. Oh, really? It was for me. We'll see. Well, we'll see. I'm going to go to the first system we landed in. So my current record is 12 and a half, and we're looking for a 20 aggressiveness, viciousness, whatever you want to call it. So the way to know where the oldest, the first system is, if you go to your space stations, these are in order of when you touched the space station. So this is the one we just were at. This is the last one. This will be the third one. This will be the fourth one. So if you want to go all the way to the first one, that's this one. So the first space station we touched, right here. This is the second one, third one, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7, 8, and then this is the last one we touched before the current one we're in. So go all the way down here to Omond Station Major. That's the first one. That is the spawning, whatever you want to call it, the original system we started out in for the expedition. And the other way you'll know is I haven't called in my freighter, so the freighter should be still here waiting for us. My freighter should be just hanging out, waiting to go. Got a cough. So, oh, I don't see anything. I do see a distress beacon. Remember, we searched for a crashed ship. Look at that. That's a cool looking explorer. I like that one. And my freighter is right in front of us. There it is. So I don't need it. So this is the first system we've ever touched. Caustic Nightmare. Does this planet have storm crystals on it? Because if it does, it's corrosive and it has storm crystals. This might be a good one to start with. Your first system. Let's see what you got for me. I can sell you some stuff like that. 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 This, that, that. Thank you. So yeah, this might be a good planet to begin with, you guys. If it's corrosive and it's in the first system, let's see, does it have any glowing crystals on the surface? I don't see any. Dang it, I don't see any. Oh, wait. Son of a... We could totally do that. So, first system has a corrosive planet and it has storm crystals on it. Look at that. We could have got our crystals to begin with. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a wind. Okay. There's a tornado. There's a tornado. And there's a water. It's water here, so we can get our underwater creatures as well. This is a good planet. Oh, God. I'm running into worms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go. This is not a good planet. Are you beeping yourself? I am. Get out of here. Go. Now, I don't think these guys count as aggressive creatures like the big worms, the Titan worms. So you can't scan those guys. However, there's probably some underwater creatures maybe, or some ground creatures. Oh, come on. Yep, there's going to be worms over here. I don't think you can scan them, so let's try it. Nope, cannot scan the worms. Oh, God. I can take some damage from the worms, though. Are you aggressive? No, most corrosive blood, so that's not what you're looking for. Or maybe it is. How? I landed in water. Go south on this planet for the mean creature. Okay, we'll do that then, Ashley. Heck yeah, we will go south. So I'm going to call in my ship, though. Let's look around. So let's go to the south. You guys are saying it's in the south? Let's go. So this is a really good starting planet. It's in the original system that you spawn up in. So go to the corrosive planet. You get your crystals and your corrosive animal. Knock those two out immediately. Let's head south. So this is going to be the south direction. We're also going to be looking for farms that we can get some plants from. And let's see. Oh, I'm going to have to look at my terrible ship. I hate that. All right, there's a big landmass. Let's see. There's probably animals on this thing, right? So let's land here and see if there's an aggressive animal here. So if you go into your discovery tab, you can look at all the animals that are going to be on this planet, right? And it'll tell you rare, ground, always active, found in the south. So you know, okay, it's a rare creature. It's always active, but it's found in the south. Or some of them are like uncommon, flying, diurnal. Only comes out during the day. It's uncommon, comes out during the day when it's flying. Rare, ground, always active, always active. Okay, so I got nothing in the south. I found the one creature that's in the south. Are you guys sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? There's a worm. Cannot scan the big worm, though. Let's give it a second for all these guys to load in. Are you aggressive? I don't know. He looks kind of nasty. I don't know if he's aggressive, but he looks nasty. I don't think he's aggressive. He's not counting. Nope. It's not aggressive. More aggressive than the one I've already found. Let's find this. Nope, nope, nope. Did I find all the ones that are on the ground? Let me look. Rare ground, rare ground, rare ground, rare ground, always active. Flying, flying, flying. Underwater, underwater, underwater. Underwater. There's a lot of underwater. So I can get my 4 underwater ones here. And then underground and underground. So 1, 2, 3, 4 underwater, 5 underwater animals. So you can get your underwater animals here. You can get your corrosive. You can also get your storm crystals at this one freaking planet. So yes, this is the one to land on. It's an extreme planet, so be careful of that. And then maybe we'll get our aggressive one. Jason, can you bring up the system chart? I can. I gotta get over to. I gotta get out in the world though. Let me show you. So system chart. So we're in Omund Oogly, or Oogly, whatever you want to call it. And so the second one we went to was this one over here. This is our second planet or second system we visited. This is the spawn system right here. And we went to this one as our secondary one. Ragnar, what would that be? 14? Ragnar 14? X1V? Who you calling Oogly? Wiggly? Oh, Oogly? Quiggly? Ashley says, in the water in the south, they said. Oh, in the water. Okay. I didn't check the water. Well, let's go to the south of that water. Where'd that corrosive planet go? I didn't fly for that far. Oh, maybe I flew farther than I thought. All right. Yeah, I probably did. So let's go down to the south. Oh, I ran out of fuel. That's a great thing to do. Let's go down here, and we'll go to the southern part of the planet, and into water, we can do that. I'm almost done, Jason. Hurry up, Scott. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. Gotta get my corrosive animal, my aggressive animal. Oh, not my corrosive, my aggressive and my hot-blooded animal. So, in the water. Oh, this looks like a whole bunch of... we're heading north. No, we don't want to go north. We want to go south. I guess we're going to this communication station. So, in the water, in the south. Are you water? Not a lot. Not a lot of water in the south. Oh, there's some. Let's go over here. Then find a portal and get all the weird animal planets using those old glyphs. Yes. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that, Rockin'. I mean, well, the old glyphs are for Euclid. The problem is we're in Ascentium. We're not in Ascentium. We are in Euclid, so the glyphs won't match up. It's a different system. So you can only go to the glyphs in that system. Like, I can't go to anything in Calypso when I'm in Euclid, the beginning. You have to be in that system before you can teleport there through the portals. Let's get some underwater animals. Now that I know that there's 4 of them in here. There's a big old fat fish. Where you guys at? Oh, there's another one over here. Let's see. That one's not angry either. We know there's 4 of them. Not seeing anyone else. Let's swim around a little bit. We'll run into some. Oh, there's one over there. That wasn't it either. So there's only 2 more animals left in this water. I haven't run into the crazy one yet.
Technology recharge.
I mean, we can go after the alluring specimen. I don't think it counts. So if you guys don't know about the alluring specimen, you're in for a treat. These are really, really cool underwater creatures. Most toxic if eaten. So, look at this cool thing. It's an alluring specimen. Very, very cool. I don't think these count, though. Let me look around again. All right, no other underwater creatures. All right. So all you gotta do is pick these cool little glowing orbs. They're pretty cool. Look at that. Pretty awesome, right? I like it. It's pretty easy. Don't do this to me. Don't you dare do this to me. Are you kidding me? The alluring specimen is sleeping? Never mind. Usually they have a monster fish that comes out of there. What the crap? I mean, can I make it angry? Are you kidding me? Did I find the only alluring specimen that's not going to attack you? How? I have never seen that happen. What the? Well, that was a bust. Okay, well, what normally happens is you get attacked by a big old fish. But yeah, for whatever reason, they just decided not to on that one. They're like, it's just Jason, screw him. How? How is that even possible? I have never seen that either. I know, Ashley. I thought for sure. Usually it happens on like the second, maybe the third one. I have never been able to pick an entire alluring specimen without it attacking me. Well, there goes that. And I'm not seeing any more animals, so we probably need to fly more south. I'm not seeing anything. He's probably out for Bob. Yeah. For Bob he would. Because Bob has a special connection with the underwater creatures in No Man's Sky.
Extreme night toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected. Extreme water toxicity detected.
Yeah, I'm not finding any other... Yeah, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. All right, let's go down south. Only happens when you are not streaming. I know! Whenever I'm recording a video, those things come out and get me all the time. Man, I'm streaming, nothing. If I want it to happen, never will. All right, let's keep flying south, I guess. Didn't find any animals here. Wait, let me look at my catalog here. So, ground, always active. Uncommon flying. Rare, underwater, always active. Common, underground. I only got one more underwater animal, and it's really rare. So that might be why. It's just a rare animal that I can't find. Well, let's try this ocean right here. Jason's trying to scam us. Hey, I thought it was gonna be. I thought that's what was gonna happen, but no. It decided otherwise. Come on, little fishy, come out. I know you're aggressive. You're the only one left. I know you're here. Come on, fishy. No? Not even one little, not even the regular ones I've already found, huh? Well, dang. Okay. Oh, there's a grave over there. I wish I could find that in my my fugitive run. Well, we have one animal over there. Well, yeah. Look how easy I accidentally ran into a grave in a freaking expedition. Can't find it in my fugitive run, though. That's the one that only comes out when I'm streaming. If I'm recording, I'll never find a freaking grave, ever. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing here. All right. Fine. What else do we have to get? Harvest plants. Temperature over to 126. Enter a black hole. We could do that easy. Discover a world with paradise quotient. And nanites. We could do our nanites pretty easy. I mean, I probably could with all my Hadal cores I just found. Good lord. I didn't think I was going to be that easy. Yep, no. I'm not going to find it. It's a rare animal, so it's not easy to find. That's all right. Well, we got to do some other milestones, but we'll come back. So, everyone said that the second system has a paradise planet in it. We're going to go to that second system that you visit, and we'll see. You broke the ocean. Yeah, probably did. Hey, man, is there a new update to the game? Not yet, Natum. Not yet. I think we're thinking, I mean, my guess is middle of January we'll see some kind of an update. But as of right now, no new updates yet. There's a flying creature. Those are usually not aggressive. Nope, nothing. All right, let's go. Second system. Everyone says that there is a paradise planet there. We'll also look for a red star. Red star.
Extreme toxicity detected.
So, second system would be over here. This is the second system that we visited. So, Ragnar. Third, not second. Is it the third one? Is it the third? Okay, we'll go to the third one. No worries. We'll go to the third one. So, we're in the second system now. We'll go to the third one, though. So, this is the second one. Where's our other close one? What's going on here? I think my game just crashed. What is going on here? The controller's not working. What? What is happening? I think my game just crashed. Are you guys still receiving? Well, what is going on here? It says everything's going. Yep. My game... I can't do anything. Yeah, won't let me. Okay, let's do this. Let's minimize. Bring it back up. Nope, nothing. My game just like froze up. All right, that's a hard hit. All right, we're gonna exit out. We'll come back in. We gotta reload in. We gotta reload back in. Sorry guys, my game just freaked out. We'll load back in. We got this. Crash and burn. Can't see and hear you. Yeah, it just looks like the game just froze up or something. Uh-oh. Game just crashed again. What is going on here? Uh-oh. Come on, game. Game just crashed immediately again on stop or starting. There it goes. Good Lord. Okay. That was a weird one. Yeah, I guess I did break it midnight. Something hardcore happened. So we'll do here. It saves every minute, so I'm not too worried about it. Every minute the game auto saves. So if anything, we lost 1 minute. That's fine. Verify the game files. Keith, I probably will. We haven't had a patch or anything lately, so there shouldn't be anything wrong. But before I make my guide, I will. Like after the stream, I will probably do a verification, make sure everything's there. Everything's working right. Because, yeah, on Wednesday we had a crash, and today we just had a hard crash. Okay, that was... Okay, hello. And I will say, I have multiplayer on, you guys, so you don't want to work with multiplayer on because multiplayer causes problems. So, in general, if you're playing solo, play solo. Don't even have it on. If you're playing in a group, sure, have multiplayer turned on, but know that it causes issues. Well, now we know. Go to the third system, not the second one. So let's go to the third system. So we know we headed this direction. This is the first one we hit, or the second system technically. And then this is the third right here. So hit Tampley. Hit Tampley. It's like you never teleported to the second system. I know, it's great. Like I never did that. It was all the hail cores you got. The game said, nope. Yeah, exactly. I got proof. I have a stream now of me getting all the hail cores and not activating that dang, what's it called? That dang alluring specimen. All right, there's supposed to be a perfect planet in here. I'm going to ignore this. I don't think that's a perfect planet. We're going to find out, though. Theftinity Erm? I don't even know what that is. Come on. There we go. Unknown planet. Is it a isotopic? So that's not perfect. A capped planet. I think we've been to that one. What is this one? A star bulb? Rainy planet? That might be it. Let's see. Let's see. This might be it. Oh yeah, we could sell some of this stuff to get our nanites. They never buy upgrades though. That makes me sad. I keep trying to tap really quickly and I accidentally shoot these guys. I'm sorry. This is one of the major reasons why I hate the explorers. Look at that big old forehead. It totally blocks out the ship I'm trying to shoot right in front of me. I hate that. Wow, wait a minute, wait a minute. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. Oh, son of a... It wasn't me. Sentinels are coming in because that guy got shot by me. That's not my fault. That's his fault. That's his fault for getting shot. All right, call in the anomaly. I would do that. I mean, you can usually outrun them early on. Once you have some upgrades, then they're like, nope, you're not running me. No, not Paradise Planet, I guess. That should give it to us as soon as we reach the atmosphere. So, paradise quotient above 80. Where is it at? Here it is. We're at 79. Are you kidding me? 79%. 1% off. How? How is that? And we can even go to the discovery. Like we can see, that's the one we. Nope, nope. Oh, there's another one. Let's go. Let's see where all these planets are. So that's not one. What are you? Viridescent planet. That might be one. Capped planet. This one is a miasmatic. Nope, it's fungus. And this one is a metallurgic. So, the only other one I could think of would be this one right here. It does have aggressive sentinels, so aggressive sentinels might make it less paradise. Game isn't loving you tonight. No, it's not. But that's okay. This is what this stream is for, to kind of get into the mode and see what's going on here so we can make a better run, a perfected run. So we know in the first system, corrosive planet has storm crystals, corrosive stuff, an aggressive animal, but I couldn't find it. Maybe we can find it in a better run, I guess. We'll find one, though. We'll find one. I want to finish it on it. I want to finish this expedition on a stream. That way I know it's doable. So, I mean, it is doable. I just, you know, I'm kind of getting greedy. I want to do it on my own. I want to do it.
Technology recharge.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Fill that up, I guess. Boom. Fill that up. You can get rid of that. We don't need that. Move this down here. And actually, move it over there. It doesn't really matter, though. I say give me the permanent expedition. This one is just brutal. Permadeath? Yeah, I love the permadeath one. I hate the one where you have to find particular things, because then you're like, it's randomized. It's literally a procedurally generated game, but you need me to find a particular animal or planet type, and it's like, oh god, come on. We're about to get in there. Let's see. Current record 79. This might not be it. Yep, it's not good enough. Once you go through the atmosphere, it should tell you. So I'm just gonna get out and stand on the ground just in case. But I don't think it's gonna, yeah, see, it's still 79. And I mean, if we go in here, we can see. Does it not tell you? Oh, it doesn't tell you anything, huh? I wish it would tell you what this planet is. I mean, let's just see. Maybe it's in Wonders? Right here. What is this? Lethal humidity outbreaks. There's no, they don't give you what the, dang it. They don't give you what the planet is. I know it's not a paradise planet, obviously, because it didn't go above 79%, but I wish they would tell you what the percentage was. Too bad I wouldn't go up to a point in the daylight. Yeah, exactly. If you just show up during the day, it goes up. So these sentinels are going to get me if I stay here for too long. Oh, like that. Nope, I'm out of here. Sorry, I'm out. I'm not doing anything. So not in here, I guess. We can't go back to the second system? You guys said second system. Oh, we need to go to a red star anyway, so let's go over here. Red CAD. Let's go to this one. Aggressive animal. No! Wait a minute. There was an aggressive animal. I will say that. I did try to avoid that animal. Oh, God. Well, we'll go back. We'll go back to that one. I just need to go to a red star. There we go. Red star system done. Infested planet. That's not a paradise planet. Are you a paradise planet? It does not look like it. It looks like a Yep, hexagon planet. This one is a poisonous planet. Just I don't want to waste this system because we already did teleport in. Fractured moon. That's not going to be paradise. It looks like this one doesn't have any paradise planets in it. Let's see. This one is abandoned. So that's definitely not going to be a paradise. And then, wait a minute. This might be it right here. It looks like a big pink grassy planet. I'll take this one. We tried to tell you. I know I didn't read the chat fast enough, Ashley. I'm gonna land here. I'm going to see if this is paradise. So I'm at 79%. This has to be above that. Come on, come on. It's right next to that second system we went to. It looks like it's probably not. Nope. Just in case, let's land on it. It looks good. I mean, look at this planet. Are you kidding me? This looks like a purple or a big, beautiful planet. Look at this thing. It's like a bubblegum planet. This is a Barbie planet right here. I know we're still at 79 out of 80. This looks like a good one, though. You'd think this would be like 90%. Beautiful. This is such a cool planet. Not good enough, though. Not good enough, obviously. Which is the Popolev system? Is the one with the rendezvous? I don't know. I haven't run into that one yet. Well, we're going to go back to the third one. So third system was over here. This is the one. We landed on that planet that had aggressive sentinels, and it also had an aggressive animal on it. I don't know if it's going to be aggressive enough, but we'll see. I've been using the ship from the first expedition. These others, whenever I can, call the anomaly. Yes. Oh my God, no, I'm not doing this. I know. We're out of here. I can't remember where my... there it is, over there. That's the one. Come on. Let me get out of this way. I'm going to let that... there we go. Very distant planet right there. Boom. With aggressive sentinels. This is the one where you got to watch out for those sentinels. They will destroy you. I should probably recharge some of this stuff. Like this. And that.
Technology recharge.
It's just for a recharge. Okay. All right, and we got a launch thruster, another launch thruster upgrade. We'll get rid of this old one because I got an S-class right here. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, they attacked well before the Sentinels did. Did you upgrade the freighter engine to the other star types? I did not. I've just been doing my my Explorer. So you can if you want to. I just find it easier just to do your starship and jump it that way. You get upgrades. You get your hyperdrive upgrades for your starship. So I would recommend doing this one because it's way easier. Oh my God, I just realized I need some more fuel. There we go. All right, let's see. Hopefully I can run into the same angry animal before the Sentinels find me. Come on, angry animal. I'm right here. Come on, I'm right here. Let's grab that one while I'm thinking about it. Above a 20, and right now I'm at 12.5, so I'm halfway there. Just make sure I don't run into any sentinels. There's some flying creatures, but again, flying creatures don't count. You can scan them, you can get money, but they never count for your milestones, at least as far as I've known. Flying creatures have never counted. Other than scan flying creatures, of course. But when it comes to like corrosive blood or aggressivity or things like that. They never do. Are you aggressive? No, you're not, obviously. I need an aggressive guy. Oh, there you are. You're aggressive. Come here, buddy. Oh, the rock lobster, of course. Done. Hunter killer, the rock lobster. You're the one, huh? All right, well, in the second system you go to, or the third system you go to, there it is. We have the aggressive animal. So there's that one at least. So I know where there's one at. So third system you go to. I can even tell you the planet. Earth. So on the Oitwu. I discovered it? Wait a minute. Well, I'm going to upload this baby then. If I discovered it, I'm going to name this one. So let me upload it. Angry Lobster. So if you see Angry Lobster, that is going to be my planet. I guess I'm the first one to find it. Angry Lobster. The third system, the planet is going to be called Angry Lobster, but essentially it is a Veridicent planet with the aggressive sentinels. Look for that. It might not upload by the time you see it, but Veridicent planet with the aggressive sentinels. It looks like it might be a paradise planet, but instead it has aggressive animals on it. Done and done. So that is phase 2 is done. We got phase 2 done. So what do we have left? We have phase 1 done, phase 2 done, phase 3. We need to get some. Plants from a farm, hot-blooded creatures, and then we need to enter a black hole. That's easy enough to do it. I'm not worried about that one yet. And then earn nanites, so I could do that one, and a paradise planet. So, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go to the space anomaly. So, in order to find, or the easiest way to find a black hole is to go to the space anomaly. When you talk to Polo, you can ask him to mark your map, and he'll mark a black hole for you. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm going to keep jumping from system to system and eventually I'll run into it. No. Just talk to Polo, he'll mark one for you, so it'll be easy to find. Midnight is lurking. Bring back some snacks if you could, please. Midnight, I need some snacks. So, actually, the first thing we're going to do is let's go sell some upgrades to Ares and get our nanites. We'll knock that one out real fast. And then we'll talk to Polo, get our black hole. That way we can do that one real fast. Purchase upgrades, but instead of purchasing, we're going to sell. Like an underwater, Humboldt drive, optical drill we can't use, water jets I don't care about, paralysis mortar we don't need, cloaking device we don't need. I mean, bolt caster I could take, but I will. Yep, 7,000 nanites. We got that knocked out easy. So now let's talk to Polo, and he'll mark a black hole for us. Now, the black hole will randomly take you to a system. It'll take you to the same system every time. So there you are, black hole coordinates. So you talk to Polo, it'll be the third option down. Third option down. And it'll say, hey, you want me to mark a black hole for you? Yes. And we're going to ignore the obvious joke that's in there. And so now when you jump in your ship and you go to your galactic map, it will show you the nearest black hole that you can go to. Grab the Utopia speeder. Nah, we're just gonna use our all of our normal stuff. I mean, we have enough upgrades. We're good. We're good. I'm not too worried about it. So now we'll just go to the nearest black hole. We'll get that milestone done. Here it goes. Black hole detected. And it's going to be over there. That's where our black hole is. So let's just head over to that system. And I say quote-unquote random. If everyone goes to this black hole, it'll take us all to the same exact spot. However, you don't know where you're going to go before you go in this black hole. At least I don't. I didn't investigate it. So I've never been here, and I don't know where it's going to take me. it'll randomly shoot you across the galaxy to some random system. Sometimes it's like 100,000 light years away. Sometimes it's 50. Sometimes it's 600. You know, it depends on the black hole itself. But this black hole will always take you to the same spot. This one particular one. Before we do, let's check this real fast. It's an outlaw system. Contaminated planet. That's not a paradise planet. That's not a paradise planet. It's a torrid. That's not a paradise. Frozen moon. That's not a paradise. So, there's one more over here. That is not a paradise. That is a anomaly planet. And one more. Acrid. So it's a fungus planet. So no planets in here are paradise, so we don't have to worry about leaving. Not a paradise planets in here, so let's just go. I love the black hole. I love this visual. That is so cool. I also found my aggressive creature, another one besides the lobster. Nice. Might as well check these systems for paradise. Yep, I did that. I make sure to do that before we go through. And now let's see if there's any paradise on this side. We went. How far do we go? Come on. How far do we travel? Enter the black hole. Thank you. Usually it tells you how far you traveled. I guess not. Look at that. A verdant planet. That could be a beautiful one. It is. It has a, what's it called? Activated copper, which means it's probably not going to be paradise, but we'll see. We'll see. A boggy planet. Oh, and then there's one on the other side of the boggy planet. Let's see what this one is. This one is a high radioactive. Nope, don't need that. So there's one potential planet in this whole system, and it is this one, verdant planet. So this one could be, but again, you see how it says activated copper? That means it has extreme storms, which means it's not perfect. It's not going to be high, but maybe it's 80%. Maybe it's 80%, and we'll be okay. I have glyphs for a hot-blooded animal in Euclid. Which channel in the Discord would be appropriate to share? Do on the screenshots for the Discord. So there should be, oh, let me get in here. There should be a channel. Let me look in here real fast. I can just throw it out to you. Oh, God, come on. Load up for me. In the No Man's Sky section, you can do the No Man's Sky help. Do that one. That one sounds like the best one. No Man's Sky help. Share it in there. That way, everyone else can do it as well. They can get in there and see the help. Craig says, I'd love to play No Man's Sky in VR. Dude, that is one of my dreams. In 2024, that is one of my goals. I will get a PSVR 2 and play it and have my brain melt. Nope, I don't think it is paradise. Not enough. I'm going to land. I think that it should automatically do it when you enter the atmosphere, but just in case. Nope. Not good enough. We're getting these tentacle monsters pretty steadily. All right. Well, we're in a whole new area now, so this game to stuttering and PSVR? I hope not. I mean, maybe if you pay. I mean, PlayStation. Hopefully it works at. Well, I appreciate it, but I don't need another black hole. I'm good. I'm set. I don't need another one. Let's look around a little bit. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be good. Look at the stats. How can you play the expedition if it has ended? Well, at least for PC. You cannot play. Once it's ended, it's over. Like, there might be a way to modify your game, but I don't know how to do that. And I wouldn't recommend doing it simply because you might reset something and it might screw up your save. So I wouldn't recommend it, but there are probably ways to modify it, to modify a save or modify your actual game files to make or to allow you to play an expedition. Abandoned planet. Scaly planet. Terraforming catastrophe. All right, let's go down here. It's supposedly a really hot planet with aggressive sentinels. That's why I don't want to come down here. But if it's hot, it might have a hot-blooded creature here. So always test it out, even if the freaking sentinels. Pineapple. Pineapple's usually hot-blooded. Nope, not enough. Let's see. Is it still at 112? $121, so it was hotter, just not hot enough. Dang it. And birds don't count. Flying creatures don't count. 5 out of 8. Yeah, so we've scanned most creatures on this planet with no luck. 121 is close. It was closer. You can mod in drops and expedition rewards, but not expeditions themselves. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You can unlock the rewards. That makes sense. Now, I know I want to say it was like a few months ago. Someone said that there was a way to modify it to where it would allow you to play any expedition. And it had to do with adjusting the clock and the date on your PC and doing all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't recommend it just because getting in there and doing all that stuff might corrupt your save. So, or corrupt your game completely and delete all of your saves. So all your saves might be messed up. So I'd always be cautious when doing that. Always. So if we want to go back to our original systems, all we got to do is head back to the space station and go back to a previous space station where we were, and we'll be good to go. I believe he's got a temp of 132. Jason's favorite food. Just make sure to put it on pizza first. No, Matt, disgusting. Disgusting. Don't put it on the pizza. All right, let's go back to our original area, back to the actual expedition area, because they're more likely going to show up over there anyway. Space stations. That was our first one we went to, so let's go back into it. I believe... Oh, yeah, I got that one. It runs for another week and a half. Yes, so you have a full-on week and a half. So you have this weekend and next weekend to get it done. So all that time to get this done, not a big deal if you don't get it done today. It just came out today. So it's going to take probably a day or two for us to find the locations of all this stuff. Share out all the glyphs. That way we have a good run to go. But if you just search around like what I'm doing, I've been going around for about 3.5 hours right now. You could find it all in an afternoon. So this is the starting spawn 1. So this is the first system you go to. That'll be the second. So technically third. So let's go over here. So let's go to this one. This is another one we've been to. I like putting pizza on my pineapple. Ew. Ew. Runs for another weekend. Yep. Are you playing on a console? Is that why? No, Jose, I'm playing on PC. I am playing on PC. Maybe if you're talking to someone else, yeah. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with this. I'm leaving. You guys handle your business. I don't want any part of this. So that's a miasmatic. That is a poisonous planet. That's a tropical. That might be one. Tropical moon. Copper, Fecium, and Cobalt. That could be a paradise. So let's check. I don't know. Is this the Rendezvous planet? It might be. I can't remember. At this point, they're all blending together. It's like following along with Jason's expedition videos. Link in the description. Exactly. Oh. I've been doing this all day and I still can't find one of the planets. Well, I'm looking for a paradise one right now. Nope. Tropical, my butt. This looks like a swamp. Well, I mean, I guess tropical. This might be, yeah, I think this is one of the Rendezvous planets. That's okay. It happens. Let's go. Let's check this one. That's a Hyborian, so that's a cold planet. Flourishing. Flourishing. That one. Let's check this one. Flourishing planet might work. Also, if you're stuck, you can load up an older save that you have and check your Wonders tab to see if anything there ticks the boxes you need, and then set a waypoint and go grab the glyphs. That is true. You could totally do that. Especially, make sure you're in the right system. Like if you're on an older save that you went to Hilbert or Calypso or whatever on, go back to Euclid. We're in Euclid for this, or Euclid, whatever you want to call it. For this expedition, so make sure you go back to the starting galaxy. Place a column that says Jason was here. I should probably do that. I did label that one planet with the aggressive rock lobster. I named it the Angry Lobster Planet. So if you see that one, it has an aggro animal on it. Let's check this. We don't need this portable reactor. That's worth a lot of money, though, so I probably shouldn't destroy it. Let's see. It's a water planet. I don't think so. I didn't pop anything. $79. Still at 79. Good lord. I can't get beyond 79%. Yeah, it's just not happening. This is a nice planet, though. The Angry Jason. Yes, exactly. What was the original Paradise Quotient? I think it was like 92. I think it was 95. It might have been 92. I know it was in the 90s for sure. I think it was 95. Maybe this is the 79% one. Maybe. Let's see, Cole. Let's see. So, most perfect is this one. 78.7. So it was a Paradise Quotient. It's an Icy Night. It's not this. It's not the one we currently are on. It looks different. That looks more brown, not orange. You could also use the anomaly teleporter to go to a featured base that's in Incentium. Use all the glyphs from the last time we did this expedition. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try that. That might be something that's universal. Everyone can do this. Let's try that. That might be a good glitch. Because as far as I know, you don't have to stay in this system to get it. You just have to know where it is. So if you use a teleporter or if you use a portal to glyph, you need to make sure you're in a Centium because we can't leave the system. But if you use the community, the advertised, the special bases, that one you can do no matter what. So let's check and see if one of these is a paradise planet. Because I know, I can't remember. Did they change it? Did they change it? They might have changed it. So the promoted ones. Paradise Planet, number 1. Alalpha base. Let's just warp there. Let's see. If you just warp right back and you're good to go. Imagine if Light No Fire has VR. Hellfire, I think it probably will. It might not have it at launch, but it runs on the same engine, it looks like, as No Man's Sky. If they've already done it for No Man's Sky, they could probably do it for Light No Fire. Let's see. No? Really? Does it now? The question is, does it not count because it's not in Euclid, or does it not count because it's not over 79%? I wish they would tell you the quotient of the planet you're on. I wish they would tell you that information. Because yeah, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you the quotient. It just says it's a paradise planet. That's it. Check. It doesn't. Yeah, it's not. I wish it would tell you. Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't tell you anything about, like, the quotients or anything. But yeah, I'm running around. It should register. How do you make that jump? Is it just a regular jump? Or, oh, are you talking about the jetpack jump? It is not a regular jump. It is a thing you do, like if you're running, like for instance, run, and then hit your punch button, and as you're punching, jetpack. So it's a weird combination. When you get the timing down, it's really easy, but it takes a little practice to get the timing down. So as you're running, melee attack, jetpack. There you go. That way you can go a little bit faster. So again, melee and then jetpack immediately. So melee, jetpack. And that's what allows you to, basically it propels you forward because your shoulder is ahead of you. So it puts your body in a good angle to just push forward really fast like that. So it's a good way to travel really quickly on foot. And the more upgrades you have on your jetpack, the farther and faster you go. Like at first, it doesn't go quick, but after a while, yes. Yeah, so I don't think this doesn't count. So let's go back to the base. So let's go back to the space anomaly. That sucks. I thought that would count, but I guess it's not good enough. Or maybe they disqualified it. Maybe they knew people were going to do it, and they're like, nah. Anybody that, any of these base locations, they're automatically taken off the list of paradise. They don't count. So the one thing I will say, you cannot do that special jump in like the space stations or the space anomaly because they don't allow you to melee attack. So you can't do it here. I wish you could travel so much faster in the space anomaly if you could. Okay, what about this one? That's in a... not a paradise. Veridicin planet. Deathly green anomaly. Grassy planet. That could be it. Arctic planet. So let's try this one right here. The last egg from the first dragon. Let's try this one. So it doesn't have to be technically a paradise planet. It just has to have a paradise index above 80%. And so it's easier to get it on a paradise planet, but obviously not perfect. You can get it on verdant planets or grassy planets as well. So that can happen. You just have to have a paradise index above 80%. Whoa, this is a cool looking base. %, we got it. Wait a minute, does it not count? It says I have it at 80%. Wait a minute. Is it not counting this? It says, discover a world with a paradise quotient over 80%. Current record is at 80%. I have to, no, I need to be at over 80%, so it needs to be 81. Are you serious? I'm at 80%. Mother. How do you tie the record? Oh my God. Over 80. That should be a gimme. That should be a gimme, right? That should be a gimme. That has to be, right? It's at, I'm technically at 79.7. They rounded up to 80. Oh. No. 79. 79. Oh my God. So if I got 80.01, it would have counted. But because I'm at 79.7, I'm just below 80%. That sucks. Come on. Well, it looks like the featured bases are not going to count. They might have actually prepared for this. They might have gone and made sure that the featured bases were less than 80%, because that seems too perfect. One of them is at 79.7 and the limit is 80%. That's too perfect. That's like they purposely made sure. Deathly green anomaly. Yeah, I don't think any of these. Ray's on here. I like Ray's base here. Veridicin planet. Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to count. So the closest we got was this one right here. Crisscross. You were almost there, Crisscross. Almost there. The first ones do if you're at high noon. Really? The first one? Alafa base? Looks like my average No Man's Sky session. Chasing getting trolled by the devs. Dude, it feels like it. Butterfly house? It's on an Arctic planet. That's not going to be a paradise. You guys are saying this one if it's at high noon? Let's head back. I did it this morning, Gothic says. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think we're going to be there at high noon, because, I mean, you can't choose the time. I wish you could. So maybe we'll get over here and we'll, yeah, like, it's nighttime now. So what other things do we have? What other piece? We need harvest plants. Oh, do they have plants here? Well, I'm thinking about it. Do you have any plants in here, buddy? Is it a farm? Because if that's the case, we could probably get it. That doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Up, let's check this. Excuse me, let's go around here. I love these. Look at this pathway. That is pretty cool. Gotta give him credit for that. That build is insanely good. You have a farm in here? No. It's a nice looking base. I like it. Not a farm though. Not a farm. Need help. I'm on a warp to a new system mission, but I have no refiner and I cannot make one. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know how to help you on that one. Rockin'. Why can't you make one? Yeah, I mean, one of your recipes should be a refiner, but I mean, ultimately, you just need metal plating and some oxygen. So, in order to make a portable refiner, 30 oxygen, 1 metal plating. You should be able to do that. If not, go get some oxygen and metal plating and you're good to go. Ferret dust. Yeah, I don't see any farm here. All right. Well, let's give it some a minute. I wish they would tell you what your current planet was. That would help a lot. Get over this. There we go. Maybe you have to start over? Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Weird. It doesn't show me the normal personal refiner. Uh-oh. Yeah, you get it as a reward. That is true. You get it as a reward. So if you want a backpack refiner, you're going to have to wait for a reward on the expedition. But you can make you should be able to make this portable refiner no matter what. It's going to be in your recipes. You just need to have the materials. If it's not showing you, then there's a weird bug going on, because it should show it to you, even on the expedition. Like the backpack refiner, sure. But if you go in here and you get it, you can see backpack refiner is a reward. You can make your trader one. Yeah, you should be able to. Kevin with the moon, bird, sun, 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 bird, 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 sun. I don't know what that is. I made a portable one. Yeah, you should be able to make a portable one. And you can refine whatever you need out of that. I don't know, what are you trying to do that you can't use a regular refiner? You get the refiner, you can place it every start. The last Voyagers Expedition, I just boarded a random systems freighter until I found one that had plants to harvest. Nice. Portal code for what, Kevin? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the portal code is for. All right. I don't want to wait here forever. This is kind of boring. So what we'll do is let's head back to the space station or space anomaly. We need to find a hot-blooded animal. 81%. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that then. So, oh God, I'm trying to remember where the portal... Where was the portal at? Expedition, it was in the fourth. It was in the fourth rendezvous. I'm trying to remember what system that was. Fourth rendezvous would have been... Current system. 1, 2. Ragnar? Oh, we'll see. We're headed here. Let's see. 4 planets. It's a Gex system. Think it was? Stop yawning. You're making me yawn. Matt, sorry. I didn't sleep very much last night. I might have been playing too much stuff. Desolate planet. Boiling planet. You know what? Boiling sounds like it could have a hot-blooded animal in it. So let's try that one. We do need that one still, right? Yep, a hot-blooded creature. We can also look for different planets that have bases on them. Maybe we'll find a farm. Stop playing Valheim and go to bed. No, that's what my wife said. Stop playing your games. You need to sleep. I can sleep later on. I don't know what it is, man, but man, Valheim is so freaking good. I can't stop. And that, it makes me think, because Light No Fire looks very similar. It's like a No Man's Sky version of Valheim. And I am completely addicted to Valheim, so I think it probably, when Light No Fire comes out, I know I'm going to be addicted to it, but it might be like the perfect combination of No Man's Sky and Valheim. And oh, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. Let's look at any animals. Did I already scan some of these animals? If there's any green paws, that means I've already been here. I'm not seeing any animals. Oh, first ones we see are red. That's a good sign. That means I haven't been here, which means possibly these are hot-blooded animals. 1 out of 7. Okay, good. I've not been here before. $121 is still my record. So none of these have beat it so far. Oh, there's a little animal over here. It's 152 degrees. You would think that every animal on this planet would have a high blood temperature, because 152. Come on. Nobody? 121 still. So none of these creatures are hot-blooded or hotter than the ones I have already found. We have 3 more creatures left, and they're flying underground. Okay, great. You know what? I haven't checked the underground creatures. Screw it. Let's try it. We have any underground caves around here? Come on. I'm not seeing any stuff here. Buried cache. How is it the second grave I've found in this stream, and I can't do that on my freaking fugitive run? Come on! This game is messing with me at this point. I've been looking for graves on my fugitive run for like ever. And I start up the expedition, I find 2 of them at random. Oh, come on. Come on! Hot-blooded. Yep, exactly. Mosquitoes and titan worms together? Oh, dude. I will take that. I'll take some death mosquitoes. I've been running into those in Valheim, dude. Man. And we're playing on hard mode, so the enemies have more health and they hit harder. It is insane how much damage the death mosquitoes do. Like, they do some pretty good damage. On hard mode, you don't want to get hit unless you have your shield up. And even if you have your shield up, you'll get stunned, and you might take some damage anyway. It's crazy. How are there no caves around here? Let's go to the grave. Maybe there's a cave next to the grave. Oh, here you go. There. There we go. All right, never mind. Ask and you shall receive. Maybe. I'm not seeing any creatures underground, though. Yep, game isn't loving you tonight. I noticed, man. I noticed. Or it's loving me in the wrong direction, because it's giving me a whole bunch of unknown graves, which I would appreciate on my fugitive run. Not so much on this one. I mean, I don't need it on this. So that was a good cave. Not great, though. Subterranean relic. Okay, there's another one over here. So we're looking in caves because there's going to be animals. They're rare occurrence underground. Maybe it'll be hot-blooded. So that's the only reason why we're going in these caves. You just gotta wait a second for everything to kind of load in. because the animals will pop in, but sometimes it takes a second for the game to like populate them. So you can't just immediately look and say, oh, they're not here. You gotta wait. Wait a second. There's one over there. A flying creature? Yeah, it looks like a flying creature. How many more flying creatures do we have? Rare underground, rare underground. No, that's not. It's an underground creature. Okay, so that's a good one. So that's what we're looking for. This one right here. That's one. Oh, well, no, it's not. I already scanned you. Most pressure resistant. What? Not underground, is it? Oh, rare ground. Rare ground. Got it. So I got a rare underground. Always active. So that wasn't my underground. I had one more rare grounded one. It's dark in here. As opposed to submarine relish. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Submarine relish? You eat subterranean relic? Sorry, Jason, I'm late. I was playing offline. Nice, Eternal. Underground and... Hey, chat. How far is he? We are looking for the last few ones. So we are looking for a hot-blooded creature with a temperature over 126 Fahrenheit. We're looking for a paradise planet that is 80% or higher. We're looking for... Where's the other one? Oh, yeah, we're looking for... we have to harvest... We can find that pretty easy. We had to harvest plants from a farm. I'm not finding it. I mean, we're going to give up on this hot-blooded animal. Yep. I don't think there's going to be one in here. It's not showing up anyway. So we've scanned all the animals on this planet except for one. And I highly doubt that the last animal is going to... Oh, God. Not in the hole. That last animal is going to actually be the one we need. So we'll just skip this one. Watch it back from the beginning to later. Oh, nice. Okay, Eternal. Yeah, I always try to keep the VOD up unless, you know, there's copyright or whatever. Like whenever we like stream the like, Game Awards or E3, usually copyright is what kills those streams. But other than that, if I'm allowed to keep it up, I will. YouTube doesn't like me keeping copyrighted stuff up though. Cactus flesh, fungal mold, undiscovered, torrid. Oh, it has selenium on it, so that could be one. So selenium means hot. It has phosphorus, so this is a hot planet over here. That's another planet we can do. Not in the hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Do you use an existing character or is it a fresh one for the expedition? It is a fresh one, Norman. They want everyone to start from the same spot. Like, it would feel cheap if I could do it because I have a save that has everything possible. So if we jump into an expedition and I can use a save from, you know, any save I want, I have a save that's made for all that stuff. So instead, they want you to make a brand new save so we all start from the same exact spot. And then you go out from there. So we all have the same upgrades, all the same suits. They might look different. Your character will look different, but like my ship. Your ship will look different, but they'll all be C-class ships, and they'll all have the same upgrades to start with. And it'll just look different. Like yours might look cooler than mine, because I hate mine. It's lopsided. I hate that they have two different wings. I don't like the asymmetrical. I want it to be totally symmetrical. Asymmetrical... I hate that I have a weird gimpy like little solar panel on one side and a big old nub on the other. I hate it. I hate the forehead. Whenever you're in third person, you can't see anything because its gigantic forehead is in the way.
Technology recharge.
Your ship is a cyclopan. Yeah, dude, it is something. It is something. All right, we've never been here before. And it is a hot planet, so there could be a hot-blooded animal on this planet. So if there is a hot-blooded animal here, I'm going to rename it Hot-Blooded. That way everyone knows. Is that a monolith up there? I think it is. Yep, it is. It just fell to the ground. Burning air. That's always a good sign. Are you hot-blooded? Nope. Smallest herbivore. Are you a hot-blooded crab? Hot-blooded! Well, you know what we have to do now. There you go. Hot-blooded crabs right there. Done and done. We got that one done. Thank God. So, expedition in phase 3. We got our hot-blooded. So, if you are wondering where this is along the way to the expedition, like rendezvous. Let me get up in here and I can show you where it is on the galactic map if you want to come to this system. It is the Ragnar the Ragnar system. Where is it at? Oh, it's the... Was that the second? No, that's the third. Okay. No, it's the second. It's the second system. What the crap? It's the same system I have my base in. Son of a... All right, second system. Second system you go to. So, here's the spawn system right here. Omund Quig. The second one you go to right here. Ragnar. That one has a hot-blooded creature in it. I forgot the new expedition releases today. Is it difficult? It kind of is, Panda Bear. It's more frustrating because you have to find specific animals, like a hot-blooded animal, you know, a corrosive-blooded animal, that kind of stuff. So it's not difficult in, like, it's hard to do. It's more frustrating because you have to find very specific things as you have to just, and because No Man's Sky is procedurally generated, it's randomized, there's no rhyme or reason other than a hot-blooded animal will be on a hot planet, but not all of them. You have to check 1,000,000 of them before you find the one. It's not hard, just long. Exactly. All right, so that's our hot-blooded one. So now we just need to get our 6 plants and find a perfect world. Still, we're looking for that one. I have when I make my guide, now I know the first system has a corrosive animal, it has an aggressive animal, it has the storm crystals, it has all that kind of stuff in it. This one has the hot-blooded animal. Does this one also have the let me see. Discoveries. What did I upload? Hot-blooded crabs. Where's the other one that I uploaded? I don't even know. Dang it. I know we had another system that had the aggressive animals. It was aggressive crabs. Angry crabs is what I called it. All right. Well, I mean, while we're here, let's look around. There might be a another. I don't see anybody else's base. Well, let's go along the way that we've gone to the systems we hit before. So we've already been here to Hitampley. Ragna something, yes. It also has the tallest herbivore one. Okay, there you go. Paradise over. Glong system, planet Go Leaf, Delta. Okay, I'm gonna look for that one, Scott. Oh, God.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, this is the one here. So, this is the one with the aggressive one if you need to. So the third system you go to has the aggressive crab on this planet right here in front of us. So if I can get out of this freaking attack real quick. Come on. Come on.
Enemy missile inbound.
Let him die. There you go, right here. Angry Lobster. You discovered this. So that is the Angry Lobster. That is the aggro, aggressive plant or animal. So it's not going to have any paradise planets. We've already been here looking for paradise planets. So let's go to the next one, which happens to be over here. Septon Arn. Let's do this one. Raganar. Yep. There you go, Cole. Exactly. Hitampley has the Angry Lobsters. Let's see this one. Fungal Mold, High Sentinel Miasmatic. So I think we've already been here. Tropical Moon, yeah, we've been here. I thought that one was going to be our perfect planet, but it is not. Flourishing Planet, again, we've been here, but it is not the perfect planet. And I'm not seeing anyone's base. So what we can do is, this feels like a rendezvous system. So if it's a rendezvous system, that means everyone's coming here, which means there should be bases, but sometimes it takes a day or two for the bases to show up in the system. You can force it to happen, though, if you go to the teleporter. Is that a purple runway? I'll take that purple runway. But yeah, sometimes you can force it to show up. If you go to the teleporter, it'll show you nearby bases. So if you can't see them on the planet, that's okay. Come over here to the teleporter, and it should show up in the teleporter in nearby bases. Let's see. Bases here. Yeah, see? It says Phase 1 portal. So these are all everyone else's base that I've been close to. Oh, God. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Agony's base. There we go. Let's try this one. This one looks like it's going to be a farm. Let's go check this one out. It looks like a farm. I don't know how to report. Mark, you can. If you press down on your D-pad, it'll give you an option to report a base for being inappropriate. And I feel bad every time I do it, but sometimes you got to so you can get the materials or whatever. So this one should be a farm? No? Oh my God. No, they just used the roof. Oh, you suck. They just used the roof to make it look like a farm. Dang it. That's okay. So if you want to report a base, down on your D-pad, and you should be able to go over to the right, and you see this little thing right here? It just says report an offensive base or inappropriate base. You can just click on that, and it'll say, hey, you need to take a screenshot. That way we know it's offensive, blah, 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 blah. You can do all that. I'm going to cancel out. All right. Yeah, there's no way to go back to the thing, though. Dang it! Yep, down on the D-pad, then you can report any base that's inappropriate if you want to. Torrid Planet. Unknown Moon. Frozen Moon, not what we need. Unknown Planet, way over there, and that is an accurate. Okay, yeah, that's the one we've already been to. Outlaw Station, Contaminated Planet. Unknown Planet, Shell Strewn. Now, realistically, what we can do is we can just make our own farm and then wait for an hour, and you can do that if you want. But realistically, I don't want to do that. So, Hagang. So we were just at the Septon. Habden. Let's go to Ashella. Let's go to Ashella. The contaminated planet looks very similar to Earth. It's contaminated for sure. Inappropriate base? How can a base be inappropriate? Oh, let me introduce you to the internet, PBS. Sad man. The internet will make a base inappropriate. Believe me, if there's a will, there is a way. Let's see, are you Paradise? Cabled? Nope. There's a distress beacon over there. Tropical planet? I don't think that's going to be it, though. Barren moon. Icebound planet. What is this one over here? Acrid. Were we just here? It feels like we were just here. So, maybe the tropical? I don't think so, though. Let's try it, though. I'm telling you, just hop aboard a system freighter if you need plants. A lot of them will have a small farm already. That's true. We could do that. We could do that. I'm mostly looking for a paradise planet. That way I can get that done. Get that one knocked out.
Technology recharge.
So tropical can be a paradise, but not always. So let's see. We're at 80%. We need to be above 80. I still can't believe it. I was at 80. I need to be above 81. It doesn't look like this one's gonna match it either. Nope. To be fair, this is probably the planet we got to 79% on. So it looks pretty good. It has purple trees, so this should be 100% paradise, because purple trees always mean 100%, right? But that's not it. All right, let's keep going. Let's go to Rockholland. I don't think paradise means what it usually is thought of, or just good weather. Lots of flora, fauna, little to no sentinels, etc. Yeah, well, it should. I mean, I think one of the rules for a paradise planet is no sentinels. Like, there are no sentinels appearing on an official. It needs to be called a paradise planet for it to have no sentinels at all. So, but what we're looking for is not total paradise. It needs to have a paradise index, which means how much of a paradise is it? It needs to be 80% paradise. So if you go to a real paradise planet, it might be 90, 95%.
Enemy missile inbound.
I think I've seen some of them get up to like 99. I've never seen a 100% paradise planet. Never. I'm sure it's out there, but I've never seen one. I've seen like 98, 99%. Never 100%. Decaying nuclear planet. Contaminated planet, and then there's something behind it. And then there's a freezing planet. All right, let's see what's behind this planet. Is there a paradise planet here? Come on! It's unknown. And it is a boiling planet, so maybe that's where that's what might be where our crab would be, or our hot-blooded animal would be. But all right, I think we're done with that one. So now it's gonna be where would our next pit stop be? Oh, this is where we started jumping. Okay, so this is the system, I think, where we started jumping farther away. I think we've already been to Septon. So now it's going to be just looking for a system that has. So, Tamply, let's go to Dorshoff. Let's go to Dorshoff. Maybe there's a perfect planet in here. The one in Golong is a murky planet. Oh, really? Eternal meditation? Yeah, exactly. I would make a base so fast. I just got back into the game. How do you deal with the sentinels now? Well, if you want to fight them, make sure you have a really good weapon. If you don't, dig a hole in the ground with your terrain manipulator and just call it good. Mike G. Mike G. There you go. We need to have a Mike UK. Scaly planet. Viridescent. That could be one. It has aggressive sentinel, so it's probably not, but we're going to check it anyway. This one is a bladed planet. That's not it. High temperature discovered by CP shots. And it looks like a frozen planet, so glacial. Yep. Okay, so we have that one over here. Let's go to the viridescent planet. These are usually pretty good. Now, it does have aggressive sentinels, which probably brings down the paradise calculator. Pulse spitter for me. Dude, I love the bolt caster. You get 6 upgrades on that bolt caster now. If you, depending on what you do, like just straight up, if you just want to put in one weapon, I would say the scatter blaster, because it's a shotgun. It does the most damage immediately. When you start getting upgrades, you go to the pulse spitter, you go to the neutron cannon. Bolt caster does the most damage if you can get really good upgrades. And you can get 6 of them, so that's why it has an advantage. But if you want something that just does straight up damage right from the start, scatter blaster, 100%. That thing will do immediately a lot of damage. Over time with upgrades, other weapons will be better, but scatter blaster is really good. %. Come on, give me a paradise. Blistering floods, aggressive sentinels. Probably not. If you see red over there, that means it's probably not a good planet if it's red. And that cat-like big old chunky cat. Look at this guy. He's a big old boy. Look at him. Little tiny. Oh my God, that's an aggressive looking one. All right. I just switched to the infra knife on my ship, and I don't see myself changing anytime soon. Dude, the infra knife shoots so fast. So I would say, if you have a sentinel ship, go for the sentinel cannon. It shoots quickly, and if you upgrade it, oh my God, it goes OP crazy fast. So dorsal is not a paradise one. Let's go to this Ruginar. Now I need to test. Neutron cannon is really good. Neutron cannon, as long as you charge it up. So that is the one downside of the neutron cannon, is the single shot, not very good. But if you charge it up, it does amazing damage. And it has splash damage, which is even better. So it just depends on what you want. Depends on what you need. And honestly, 100%, any weapon in No Man's Sky is amazing once you have some upgrades on it. So once you're doing over like 10 to 15,000 damage, it's done. I've seen some people, they get up to like, 100,000 damage. That is way OP. Once you get beyond 10 to 15,000, it is, you don't need any more than that in the game. It's always nice to have more, but you don't need more. Nothing paradise in this system. Oh, there's a moon though. Did I scan the moon yet? I think I did. Okay, yeah, that's the moon right down there. All right. I'm trying to find paradise systems nearby where you basically along the way to the rendezvous. I'm trying to find them along the way. That way it's easy to get to. You don't have to go out of your way to find them. How do you get a multiple keys of damage with weapons in the first place? Oh, upgrades? Upgrades on your multi-tool and use your supercharged slots. So, we have like right here, I have a supercharged slot in here. So I'm already doing additional damage. If I take this out and put it over here, you'll see it does way less damage. So use these highlighted supercharged slots. They will increase the amount of damage you do. If you find a weapon, if it's an S class, you get up to 4 of these supercharged slots. Ideally, you want them to be next to each other. However, they are randomized. So sometimes you'll get one like here, here, there, and there. And so if they're spread out, it's not ideal. It's not going to be good for your weapons. So a lot of this stuff comes down to your luck of the draw on supercharged slots, your luck of the draw on upgrade stats. All that stuff plays into it. So like if we both have the same exact weapons, but I have better upgrades than you, I'm going to do more damage because I have better upgrades. However, if you have really good upgrades, but I have better supercharged slots, I could potentially do more damage than you because my supercharged slots are better positioned. Lifeless planet. You would think that'd be a paradise, depending. All right. Rotting planet. And so no paradise in here. Dig a hole and hide in a tunnel. Yep, if you hide from the sentinels, they'll give up after a while. If you need to. Green star? I mean, we can try green stars. Woo, sorry. Had another yawn. That's a rotting planet. That is a corrosive planet. High energy planet. How am I not doing damage to you? Well, it seems like you're cheating. Come on, let me go. Bubbling planet. Let's see if this one's paradise. Hey, Asterix. Hello, Jason. Thank you all for the No Man's Sky videos. They help me a lot. Very awesome. Thank you for watching them. I usually stop around 50k damage with my neutron cannon. I try to only use 2 supercharged slots and save the others for my scanner or mining beam. Well, I mean, yeah. If you want a good balanced multi-tool, then yeah, ideally you want to have a supercharged slot for one of everything. Your scanner, your mining beam, your weapon, whatever that happens to be, ideally. But if you really want to focus in on the damage, you could do that as well. Let's see if this bubbling planet's over 80%. I doubt it. But maybe it'll be good. It doesn't seem like it, though. Infinite toxic mist. Well, that's probably not good. Most perfect. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did it tie? 79.7. I need over 80. We're almost there. Almost there. We are 0.4%. Not even 1% more. Son of a. Well, you know what we have to do, right? 79.7. We need 0.4%. That's all we need. I want to scan the animal. That way it's officially all mine. Where's the animal at? Oh, there's some curious deposits. There you are. The bleeding balloons. This is going to be officially mine. Oh, wait a minute. Caps lock. Bleeding balloons. The bubbles are cool, though. How many people are going to come here and think, oh, this is a perfect planet? They said it was not perfect. That means it is. All right, high energy, corrosive. Oh, what is this? We haven't seen this moon yet. Fragmented, nope. And then we have a corrosive. Is this corrosive? Yeah, rotting. All right. So this one's not it. Scroll up. Boogie found one. Oh, really? Boogie. Where's Boogie at? Planet Raber Ridge. It's a tectonic planet in one of the rendezvous systems called Ruckus Ruvu. That's the one that completed the Paradise one for me. Okay. So, the system is called Ruckus Ruvu. Paradise planet. All right. Ruckus Ruvu. That's what we're looking for. Rackland. That one's there. There it is, right there. Okay, so we need to get here. So we got to jump to one closer to it. All right, we're going to do it. What is the most chill type of planet for me? I love the bladed planets. I love the anomaly planets, the exotic, whatever you want to call it. I call them the anomaly planets. They were originally called anomaly planets. Now they're called exotic. But I love those. Those are always pretty cool. You know, the hex, the tectonic plates, all those ones are pretty cool. Let's see if I can find one here. Nope, nope. Rocky. Temperate. That might be one. It's activated cobalt or copper though, so probably not. And lifeless. Okay. Probably not. No odds on this one. So, let's keep going. We know it's over here. Ryukus. That's the one. Jason loves purple planets with glowing flowers. Yep, 100%. If it's purple, if it's like a dark red, or if it's a blue. I love blue ones as well. The really exotic paradise, you know, glowing ones are really, really cool. I love those. And then, planet Raber Ridge. Raber Ridge. Nope, not that one. Oh, that's the one I thought was going to be it. This one's a really good one as well. It's a pink. It almost looks like a Barbie planet. I love that one. Yo, miss. So I bet you it's behind this planet right here. That's probably why I didn't go to it. It was behind the planet that you start with. Raber Ridge. So let's see. We're going to get in here and see if this is a paradise one. And then we just need to farm 6 plants and we're good to go. Ah. Come on. It should do it as soon as we break the atmosphere. It should tell us we're at a perfect planet. Most perfect. There it is. Yeah. What is it at? Oh my God. It is a volcano planet. I would never have guessed that. What is this one at? 81%, just above what we needed. Perfect. A nice job, Boogie. Yes, seriously, Boogie. 100%, man. Thank you very, very much. I would never have found it. Tectonic, I would have said, no, it's not perfect. So, yeah, there you go. So, there's another thing we can do. So, it might work at a... let's go to the space station. So, we need to... Where is it? Got our phase 5 done. We need to get harvest plants 6. We might be able to do this at a space station. Let's stop for a second. Let's see if any what's it called come in. Any freighters? Nope, no freighters. Okay, fine. Let's keep going to the space station. At the space station, because we have an Atlas Pass level 3. We can get into the back rooms, and sometimes in the back rooms they have places to pick up plants. So let's see if that counts. I'm gonna check that to see if that actually counts towards what we need. Give it a second for all the freighters to jump in. Nope. So let's check it. I want to see if that is what we can do. Well, now you can go to the Barbie planet if that doesn't work. That's true. You can go and farm to the Barbie planet. Yes. I need to go down there. And we got some fire water. Yep. Oh, we're not gonna mention that. We're gonna kill over here. So, on this side, over here with the nanite market, there's always a back room. Now, sometimes it depends. It's randomized, so it depends on the space station. But sometimes there's an area you can farm, like this one. Does it not count? I bet you it doesn't count. No, it doesn't count. What about these? No? Do they not count these either? Oh, I can't get my carbon from here? Yeah, no! They thought about it. They thought about it. If only you had a freighter, Jason. Yeah, I know. I know. I need to go do it. I was hoping maybe that the back room in the space stations would do it. Nope. That would have been too easy. That would have been way too easy. It didn't even count one. Not even one. Can you farm the carbon on your freighter? Well, we're about to find out. I don't think so. We're about to find out, though. We're going to go right back to our freighter. Oh, come on! We only need 6. Oh, good lord. It teleported me way up there. Let's go check it. Nope. I don't think it's going to count. Nope. Doesn't count. So what we can do is, where is it at? Cultivation chamber. Where's my farm at? Do you not learn any of the farming? They don't give you recipes? Do I have to learn the recipes? Are you serious? Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. Yeah, they don't teach you the recipes. Like, I can't plant anything here because I don't know the recipes. What? My YouTube never notified me when you were streaming, so I've missed it all. Oh, no worries. I kind of count on YouTube to do that all the time to me. So that's why, in general, whenever people complain about the 5 minutes in the beginning, it's like, well, I do that on purpose because YouTube does not like notifying anyone. Went straight to the anomaly when I started. Yeah, I need to do that. Let's go to the anomaly. Well, you know what? There's a freighter right over here. Let's see if I can get on one of these freighters. Wrong way. Nope, you don't have an entrance, huh? Oh, it's over here. They do give you salvage freighter data to unlock it. I know, but you think it'd be a reward to just give it to you. That way you can make your own farm. I don't want to actually have to manually do it. That takes work and to think ahead and everything. No, you don't have anything in here. Okay, great. Dang it! Let's go to the space anomaly. They gave you Gek nip buds, didn't they? They did. I sold them, though. I sold them. So backup is to just go to the space anomaly. There should be a featured base that has materials to grab from. Oh, I get away from this thing. Oh God, really? There. There! Now I'm far enough away. Not planning ahead? No, of course not. I do have a hazmat gauntlet. I do have that. I did plan ahead that part. Oh. He's got the glove. Oh, yes, I do. I've got the juice. Think you could just go to a planet to get some plants there? I mean... maybe. You know what? I'd never even thought about that. It says farm 6 plants, so I assume grow and harvest farmed plants. So I assume it has to be within a building. But you know what? We'll see. We will see. So I'm gonna go to a farm, but I'm not gonna grab it first. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for plants on the outside in the wild to see if that counts. If not, we'll just go to the farm and get that done. But let's see. So we know it's not there. We know it's not there. I think. Oh God, do they not have a farm? Let's go to Butterfly House. Let's go to the Butterfly House. Let's see if they have stuff here. It didn't work for me using normal plants on worlds. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but you know, every once in a while. Gathered a bunch of star bulbs. Didn't count. Dang it. Yeah, I kind of figured. It has to be within a building. That way it counts. Let's look around. Look at that, a hidden drop pod or a landing pad. I love that. Oh, do you have any plants in here? I don't see any. Uh-oh. Look at this bridge! That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I don't see any plants here. I don't see any plants! I can't farm anything from here. Oh, wait. Let me out! No, I don't think these are. Nope. Dang it, no plants at this one, huh? I don't see anything nearby for us to grab anyway, even if I wanted to try. Yep, nothing nearby. No, I mean, some system freighters have farms already installed. I don't mean getting the carbon from the generic plants. I know, I was looking. Won't be long before there are lots of bases with farms on them. That's true, Elizabeth. And so, The way that the No Man's Sky servers work is that it takes between 24 and 48 hours for bases to update. So there could be bases already there, but it's going to take the server a little bit of time to update and show everyone else in the world your base. Like if I put a base down right now and I started farming with it, you wouldn't see it immediately, even if I upload it right now. It will take a few hours for it to populate in the server. So the server has to get it, it has to save it, and then start showing it to people. And it takes about 24 hours, maybe 48 hours, a day or two. So we're not seeing it right now. We probably will tomorrow or Sunday. Grogner Jetty didn't work for me using normal plants on the world, so yeah. And I don't think Crisscross, he didn't have any plants. I don't think Ray has plants. Does this one have plants? Let's try. It says apothecary. It says apothecary. That doesn't mean it has a farm, but it could have a farm. There's enough plants to pick in Polestar. They're just shrunk. Well, yeah. Look at this. Beautiful. Like jungle. This is beautiful. These bases, I get so impressed with some of these things that people build. Look at this. I would take this house in a heartbeat. Look how beautiful this is. It's got some cool chairs. Look at the cool table, the wooden table. It's all natural. That's a really high bed, though. My legs are really short. I gotta, like, jump to get on this bed. I don't know about the bed part, but everything else is pretty cool. Crisscross made me want to jump. Yeah. Yes. I have no plants here, I don't think. Because, yeah, it's a big mushroom, which I appreciate. Look at that. That is so cool. Wait a minute. Does that count? Oh! It counted! All right. Beautiful. It's not on the inside, but it's a pre-made. Beautiful. I love you so much. Hey, so there's one here. Done. Done. Almost looks like all the bases that Kim has made. Yeah! So, now we officially know that's one of the bases you can go to. The Apothecary. We get that one knocked out real fast. So, I think we're done. I think that's every expedition piece done. So, let's check. That's done. So, do we finish it off? That's 1 done, 2 done, 3 done. Let's grab that reward. The construction salvage. 3 is done. 4 is done. 5 is done. Everything's done. We just got our hover droid. We are done. Expedition over. It only took forever and a day. 5 hours, but we got it. We got it. So now we can pop our hover droid. So this is the main... What? Oh, yeah, my register is full. So let's do this. Sorry, little Fonetta. We have to abandon you. That way I can pull out my hover droid. So you have to open it up. This is what the hover droid looks like. There you go. That is the big reward for this expedition. A little hover droid companion. And I believe he eats batteries. Yep, he eats batteries. But you cannot ride because he's too small. It says you cannot ride here. You cannot ride anywhere because he's too tiny. Now, if you put his eggs in the egg thing in the back room, the sequencer, you can make him larger. That way you can ride him. Yeah, look at it. Boom. There you are. Good luck speedrunning this. Matt, I'm going to be making a guide tonight. I'm pretty sure I can speedrun it now. Now that I know where everything is, and we can use that farming base in the featured bases, we're good to go, guys. We're good to go on that. Now I know where the aggressive animal is. I know where the hot-blooded animal is. I know where the paradise, all that stuff is along the way, so we are good to go. Easy peasy. So hopefully you guys liked the expedition today. If you did, hit that like button. We're going to raid Azrath today. Azrath is playing right now. Wait, is he? Azrath Gaming is playing right now. He's doing the expedition as well. So definitely, let's go over there and give him some love. Azrath, a very amazing No Man's Sky creator. Definitely check him out. I will be raiding him. Go over there, hit that like button for me, and I will see you guys on Monday. 2024 starts on Monday, so I can't wait to see you guys on Monday. Check on the channel over the weekend because I will be doing guides on all this stuff that make it easier. That way you don't have to watch a big 4-hour-long stream. You can just watch a couple of videos and be good to go on it. So I will see you guys over at Azrath.